Welcome back to Scarlet Nexus, episode 6. It's been a while. Yes, it's been ages since I last streamed this game. I don't even remember what it's about. I'm blanking completely on the story. What's even going on? I have no idea. So you've got the good guys, and they're fighting the monsters. Surely there's nothing else to it. Nah, there couldn't be. Yeah, that intro song is quite hype every time you see it. Really gets you in the mood for fighting those other creatures. It kind of reminds me... Oh, here we go again. Just plays automatically, does it, when you just stay idle at the main menu. I love when games do that, because, yeah, it's just a good thing. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that band that was in Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. Gakt? Weird name. Japanese band. They did, I think there's 2 songs in that game, Longing and Redemption. So yeah, Dirge of Cerberus, Gakt, G-A-C-K-T, Longing and Redemption, 2 songs. Just some cool music. This reminds me of this. Press the any button. I'll load our game. So what do we got here? Auto-save, manual save. Yes, this is where we were. Somewhere in some chapter. Phase 5. Standby phase 5. I don't know how many chapters there are in this game. I do know there's supposed to be 2 playthroughs, because you've got the 2 characters. So we're still on playthrough 1. Our main character is a box. A samurai box. Yeah, here we are. Right, I do have to change a audio setting quickly. There we go. So. Now my audio is coming through the earpiece and not the TV. So I can listen to every detail. Alright, so we've got a bunch of things we can do, or that we're supposed to do, before going to the next story bits. We can listen to the brain messages. A new scene is out. It's Musabi from Musabi's, your oasis away from the everyday. Thanks for taking on this coded message hunt. A new scene should be available somewhere. Go take a look as soon as you can and find that hidden code. Oh, okay. A new scene is out. This is one of those things. There's an interactive element with the game. They've simultaneously released the game and an anime show. So, I mean, it's been a month. The first episode was out pretty much the same time as the game is out, maybe even slightly before, oddly enough. So you could watch that. The show kind of moves much faster, it seems, than the game is moving in terms of plot. So it's quite possible that if you watch the anime too quickly, you might spoil yourself on plot moments in the game itself, because it really seems to be going quite quickly. and the events in the anime show don't completely follow the game 100%. Like, the story seems to be the same, but certain events that are going on in the game are just the order of events is slightly different in the show. But I guess that's because, well, yeah, it's two different formats. You know, you can't have like you know, the bit where the game tutorializes the player and shows this and that. Well, that's going to be missing from the anime, right? And it just yeah, it's a curious thing. It's a curious thing. Yeah. So a new scene is out. This is something. Right. We've already done the first hidden quest, but I'll go and check out the second one, because why not? Should I read? Is there anything else new that I could read? It doesn't look like it. I'll respond to, although these are link events. Right, I'm gonna do those in a minute, but first we'll go to Musabi's and check out the second event. Off we go. And meanwhile, I'll try and find that hint. Oh damn, the loading screen's too quick. Let's see. How long ago was it?
An OSF member is always ready to deploy.
Surely.
So, what do we do next?
Well, it must have been a while ago. Yeah, I'm just, yeah, I got a message from a friend showing me the hints from the second episode of the anime. The thing is, I don't know exactly where I would find this, because this was a while ago. Right. Not finding it straight away. Oh, hold up. No, this is it. I've got it. That's episode 2, right? Surely. Oh, yes. Okay. So yeah, in every episode of the anime there is somewhere a hidden message, and it's usually kind of obvious because the show's a lot of the text you'll see in backgrounds of the show will be in Japanese, and then there'll be an English phrase written somewhere, hiding somewhere in the anime show. And this side quest here will give you rewards if you guess the riddle. It's kind of like a riddle, and the clue is in the anime show, which is going at the same time. The anime itself is up to episode 6 already. However, only one is dubbed, but it is good news that it is getting a dub. So yes, I guess we shall be patient, and if you want to get this quest done, well, anytime soon, I guess you'll want to watch the Japanese version. But I'm in no rush. Have you cracked the code from the scene? Please help me. I'd like to hear the explanation. I'd like you to help me crack the password to 13 top secret files that Mimi has left behind. So that's just, I'm guessing the anime will be 13 episodes, and in each episode there's going to be a hidden code somewhere in a scene of the show, which then you use here. And last time I kind of got stuck on the puzzle. I didn't get it right many a time, but I wasn't typing it in wrong. See, I had the answer, it's just I didn't realize that it was completely 100% caps sensitive. So I found the code in the show and I typed it in, but then when I took into account that I had to get the caps right, then I did actually get the answer. And this weird costume I'm wearing now is part of the reward for getting the first question right. So after viewing the scene, decode the password and then tell it to me. You'll be forwarded a reward from Mimi automatically each time you crack a file. Break a leg. Awesome. Report a password. Oh wow, look at that. Okay. Oh, curious. So they actually give you there's 6 anime episodes already out, and we have access to 6 top secret files. But the thing is, I'm not in a position where I can continue watching the show, because I think even the second episode of the show already brings me, in terms of plot, to where I am in the story of the game so far. So this is one of those side quests. Well, watching the show, well, you could get spoiled on the events of the game itself. So I don't even know at what point in the story it's safe to carry on watching the show from episode 3 onwards. But as far as we are now, in-game progress, we're only around anime episode 2. So yeah, this is one of those things that I can't really continue on with unless I'll spoil myself in the game, which I don't wanna. But I do have a screenshot here of what the answer to the second top secret should be. The second top secret file. Password, please. Oh, look at her. She's frozen, kind of, but not completely. She's like vibrating in place. So then, the first riddle's answer was such a liar, and the second one is tell the truth. All lowercase then. That should do it. Right. So it's all cap sensitive, and when there's spaces, you also type spaces. Phenomenal. That's absolutely, positively correct. The file opened. Your reward is here too. Also, this is a very intriguing password. People tend to interpret the same truth differently. Reward obtained. Poster vision Hanabi ×1. Cool. Poster vision. Character compendium updated. Hanabi Ichijo's information has been added. Yeah, they always contain some kind of character bio extra page as well, which seems to often be a secret of the character, almost a joke character bio page. Curious. Right, let's have a look at that then. How does this menu work? The visuals for Hanabi. Okay. Do I not have this item yet? Oh, it's in the attachments. Poster Vision Yuito. Poster Vision Hanabi. Yeah. Not that it's that different, because this is kind of like a, you know, Weep Souls game. But it is actually a picture zoomed in. You can tell it's from the anime show. So this is Hanabi from the anime in virtual poster form, just on top of our character here, which is always funny to see. And I think I'll try and collect them all. Then we'll just have a whole team of poster people running around towards the end of the game. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Yeah, it's a cool little bonus. And what they said about truth is definitely true. You can, an event can happen and you can interpret it from in two ways, or multiple ways, surely. You quite often see this when there are conflicts, and I think in any conflict or war, there's definitely a strong element of this going on, with multiple versions of the truth going on, and different biases and different ideologies and opinions. Curious. Well, the clues so far have all been about lying and telling the clues. The first episode clue is "such a liar" on a poster with, what's her name? That's the wrong menu. Come on now. Character is not in our team at the moment. Hold up. Let me figure out this menu system. Something Spring, possibly? There. Arashi Spring. Right. So this is like the idol of the other suppression forces, and very popular. The buzzards or whatever, the floating drone cameras, like to capture footage of her, and there's posters of her all over the main street. And yeah, she's extremely popular. And in the anime, there's a poster of her in a hallway, and that was also the clue for the first riddle. And on the poster is written "such a liar," which is curious. I wonder what we'll find out about her. And then the second episode, the clue is on a board near the shrine, and it says "tell the truth." So the first clue, "such a liar." The second clue, "tell the truth." Definitely there is some shenanigans going on in this game. We don't know, there are lies being told, and we don't know the truth. Curious. In any case, I do like this cosmetic bonus. It's a bit of a comic thing, but I think it's gonna be, yeah, it's definitely gonna be funny to have an entire team decked out in posters, and then you'll see them in the loading screen as well, like walking towards you with the box outline. Now, read the extra character bios that we've unlocked by doing those 2 scenes. So now we've got 2 episodes of the show figured out, and we'll be going no further for a while now until we get further into the story. I don't even know at what point it would be safe to carry on watching the show. It's one of those things. Yeah, like, I don't know, I'd have to look it up. I'm sure it's written somewhere. I'm sure someone has some info on that, because it is something to be concerned about. You don't want to be spoiled. So, let's see, switch info. We've got 3 pages of info now on Yuito. You unlock the extra info page by doing that event thing. So, info 2, a bright and optimistic boy who is both strong-willed and kind. Blah 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 blah. But now, top secret investigation report. The heir to a dynasty and his Betty Bye plushie. Article by M. What was her name again? Hold up. Getting distracted. Just bad at remembering. Oh, Mimi? Please help Mimi. Right. What was her full name? Musapi's. I forget. Did I really not write that down anywhere? Mimi. Just says Mimi. Okay. Mimi it is. I'll write her name down. Mimi's hidden codes. 13 of them. 13 anime episodes with a hidden phrase. Yes, of which already 6 have been released, which is good. The TV show. Right, the TV show. There's actually, in the physical copy of the game, inside the box, there's a promotion. Here it is. Yeah. A Scarlet Nexus anime promotion. Right. Wakanim, it says. So, yeah. Guess that's where you normally would get the stream of the show. Yeah. I do know that, all things considered, in the speed of which people usually finish games when they first come out, the show is lagging behind quite severely. Like, I think in the first 2 weeks of the game's release, there was only like 2 episodes, so it's like almost an episode a week that is released since the game has been out. That is pretty slow. It doesn't take people a month to finish a game usually, and yeah, we're only at episode 6 now. Who knows how long it'll take to get all the episodes. Maybe another month, maybe another 2 months. In the long term, it will be pretty cool once everything's released and it's getting a dub, so that just increases the reach of the audience who would want to watch it and who would be aware of it. And in the future, if I don't know, add-ons or something else of content for the game comes out, then it will be back in the general mind of the people. It would be pretty cool when it's all out there. Just the idea of a anime show running simultaneous with a game, and it having hints, or it has something that will allow you to lock in game features. It's just a cool concept, And it's also not too big of a deal if you don't care to watch the anime, because it's like just extra stuff and cosmetics. It's just it's a cool idea. I wonder if it'll be used by other developers in the future. So, where were we? Right, characters. So, by Mimi. Yuito Sumeragi, the star rookie of the OSF, second son of the prestigious Sumeragis. He cuts the perfect figure of privilege, and rumor has it he has been a long-time fan of Baki, the wrestler, the Arahabaki mascot. And even now, as a strapping young lad, he sleeps with a Baki plushie in his arms. If the OSF's young recruits are heading into battle with plushies in tow, how seriously can they be taking their duty to protect the populace? It's odd enough for a Sumeragi to enlist as an OSF volunteer. Your reporter hasn't uncovered anything untoward so far, but the eye of the press will be on Mr. Sumeragi in the future. Damn paparazzis. Oh, right. Now we've got Hanabi's secret report. So, Yuito's childhood friend. Bright and energetic. Yuito's childhood friend. Top secret investigation report. Hot connection. Pyrokinesis and the candle pushers. Article by Mimi. Scented candles are a hot item among many, but for some it's more about the candle than the aroma. New recruit Hanabi Ichijo, the OSF's famed fire starter herself, is said to have a favorite candle brand. The pyrokineticist often uses candles in her training, so she's long been the lackey of Big Candle. I'm sure you've seen all the commercials she's in, but is your reporter the only one with reservations about the Scarlet Guardians licking the boots of our corporate masters? I'll be keeping a close eye on Hanabi Ichijo to make sure her romance with the candle industry doesn't get too hot to handle. Well, damn. Mimi getting the dirt on all of these protectors of humanity. Damn. Well, I am being attacked by others, and my life is in danger. But I do not think I want someone who is in league with Big Candle to come and help me. So I guess I won't ask them for help. Big Candle sounds silly, because Candle doesn't exactly make you think of a company, right? It's like, I don't know, the closest comparison I can think of is Big Pharma, which is often talked about as just a powerful industry. So that is cool. I look forward to seeing what else maybe you will uncover. Always makes you think like we shouldn't really be trying to help Mimi, because she's just trying to dig up dirt on all of our OSF members. Okay, for side quests, I think I decided on not doing any side quests really. It's just kind of a waste of time. Okay, so head back to the living room and do some Bond events. And look, the box people are increasing. Okay, let's see now. Look at that. just like me. So, Kasane has her reasons, but that doesn't make it okay that she hurt you, Yuito. Well, I think we hurt each other. Right, so I've got an event with you guys. Did Kasane really kill Chairman Sumeragi? Could that calm and composed Kasane really commit murder to settle a personal grudge? Right, Chairman Sumeragi, Yuto's brother, supposedly. Although, wait a minute, or is it his father who was murdered? Who are the people in this game again? Characters. Yuito Sumeragi, Joe Sumeragi, Chairman Sumeragi. Yeah, it's probably his father who got killed, isn't it? Ah, yes. New Himika's founding father and the council chairman of New Himika. So this is the chairman. Right, he got murdered. Okay,
Gemma,
let's go.
Want to go into town with me if you're free?
Is something going on?
We talked about checking out trends, remember? I looked up a lot of interesting places.
Oh, that. Okay, I did promise you after all.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll find something you like.
I hope so.
Are you alright?
Give me a little time to gather my thoughts. That was a lot to take in.
I dragged him all over the place to show him the latest trends. But maybe I went a little overboard. Let's see. We've checked out all the new trendy spots. Was there one that caught your interest?
What was that last one? I got mobbed by a herd of giant cats inside a room.
Ah, the VR Cat Cafe. That was pretty crazy. It's apparently very popular with girls for their soothing effects.
That was supposed to be soothing? Do youngsters these days find being buried in giant cats soothing? It was more like a nightmare. And before that one, we were trapped inside a tiny room and forced to do confusing puzzles.
Right, the escape room. I thought that was pretty fun solving the riddles with vision.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, at least.
Which means you didn't. Sorry, I should have researched better.
No, I'm sorry to be complaining so much. It's not your fault. I just don't know how to enjoy them. I had no idea that amusement had changed so much. This is much different from the era I'm familiar with. To be honest, I can't keep up.
I see. I'm sorry. Maybe we can grab something to eat to salvage the day.
Alright, but what to eat? I don't really eat here that often.
They have a lot of different kinds of dishes here. What do you usually like to eat?
I'm not really very particular about my food. I guess I like gyoza if I had to choose.
Gyoza? Oh, they have some interesting looking gyoza here. A new and popular dish the chef recommends.
That's so. I don't really have a good feeling about it, but we came here to check out what's trending among the young people after all.
You don't need to force yourself.
It's okay. I've made up my mind. Let's do what we came here to do.
Thank you for waiting. Here's our restaurant's special variety gyoza platter. Please use any combination of these 10 sauces. Enjoy!
What is this? Green, yellow, red, black? Are these supposed to be gyoza?
Seems like these are the restaurant's original gyoza. Apparently, they all have different fillings.
Their shapes are just as strange as their colors. I see a round one, a square one, and this one has spikes. Is this what gyozas have come to in this day and age? I can't believe how much the food I once knew has changed.
Oh, they look weird, but they actually taste really good. Why don't you try one?
Eat this? I'm not thrilled about it, but I can't stand here and waste food. Alright. You're right. This doesn't taste bad. It's not what I'm familiar with, but it's interesting.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah, they look weird, but you can't know until you eat them.
Maybe I was too wary because they seem strange. They're pretty delicious.
If you can appreciate these, that means you learned how to enjoy one of the latest food trends.
Just because these gyozas happen to taste good doesn't mean I've learned to adapt to this age.
I think your ability to appreciate them is important. That you were able to get past the way they look.
You may have a point. At the end of the day, people still enjoy the same types of things. Even if those things may have changed.
Yeah, exactly. I may have failed choosing good spots for you today, but I had fun checking them out together.
I wasn't able to enjoy the newest trends, but I did have fun walking around the city. I felt behind the times every time I experienced something new. Time may pass, but our true nature remains constant. Just that our perspectives may have changed. That hit the spot. Thank you for the meal.
You're finished eating already? You must have really liked those.
This might be my new favorite food. I guess trying new things isn't so bad.
Well, let's do this again sometime.
That's fine with me, but please, no more of that cat cafe. I don't dislike cats, but it's unsettling when they're that large.
Sorry about that. Okay, we won't go there again. It seems part of it was a little too much for him, but I'm glad he ended up enjoying himself overall.
I'm stating the obvious, but you're young.
Well, I'm younger than you.
I know I was young once too. I just can't really remember it. You should cherish this time while you have it.
Alright. Well, that was a cool thing. I like those Bond episodes. Yeah, this was cool. This was one of those old man out of touch kind of themes. Yeah. I think when people get older they kind of get more stuck in their ways, and I think it's got to do with people's capacity to adapt and change. And I think people are only capable of changing so often, and the older you get, the less capable you are to change yourself and reinvent yourself and build your character. And yeah, one of those curious things. So I guess the older people, the older generation is always seen as out of touch. And I think in many ways cliches exist because there is some form of truth hiding behind them. And I think that it is quite true that, for instance, in this generation you see a lot of the older generation not really willing to understand or interact with technology and technological advancements. In the most extreme cases, you have that older people won't even want to learn how computers work, stuff like that. Computers and cell phones, we don't want any part of this, because back in our day, you know, sending letters to people was probably the norm. Other forms of communication, just you get used to the way the world around you operates, and then all of a sudden a big change and a big shift happens, and then you have to adapt. And I believe that yeah, the older you get, the less capable of adapting to completely different situations is just how it is. But then again, you know, it is always endearing to see when older people try and take an interest in you know, what the kids are up to. So hello my fellow kids, type thing. Well, yeah, I did like that. I did like that Bond episode a lot. So what have we unlocked here? Level 2. His ability is one of those... it seems like a crutch, really, to be using his ability. It seems like one of those things that you could eventually overly rely on, or end up relying on too much. Like, what does it do when you activate his SAS skill thing? You get like a certain amount of time of pretty much immunity frames that you can't be knocked back. So hyper armor, it's one of those things. Hyper armor is often a crutch in games you might want to... it's kind of like, I don't know, Poise and Dark Souls. It's too comfortable to get used to. Kind of locks you into wanting to keep that ability. And it's a defensive skill, so it's kind of less flashy and a little bit more boring in the combat, because you don't really seeing any flashy moves going on screen. It's just more of survival. So this level 2 increases SAS recovery speed and Guardian Vision. Guardian Vision is when I attack. There's a chance for when I get attacked that Gamma will appear and block the attack. That is curious. If you get everyone leveled up decently, it's probably going to happen quite often that they'll stand in and take an attack for you. With everyone having Guardian Vision. Pretty sure everyone can get Guardian Vision level.
I think I'm beginning to learn who you are as a person. I feel like I've learned about you too.
Right. Okay, who's next? This guy. Tell me as soon as you experience any symptoms such as memory loss or feel any abnormalities with your physical condition. That's the whole issue of going berserk and turning into a monster, right?
Luca, can I ask you something?
Yes, I will answer if I can. Oh, is it about my brother?
You mean former Major General Karen? No, not that. I wanted to ask you about yourself. We're fighting together now, so I wanted to know more about you.
About me?
Did I say something wrong?
No, I was merely surprised. People mostly ask about my brother, so I don't usually talk about myself.
Your brother is Karen, after all.
Yes, for better or worse. Most people notice him. I am frequently in his shadow. So I tend to assume people want to talk about him. I apologize.
Don't worry about it. I kind of understand how you feel. My older brother isn't like former Major General Karen, but he's known for always being an elite. And I'm me, so people are always comparing us.
Chief Kaito. True. He must be very capable to become chief of the OSF at such a young age.
It's hard having a brother that's good at everything. It makes it seem like you're bad at everything. I guess it's not like that for you. I mean, you're a Septentrion. The fact that you're just as good, if not better than your brother, is known among both the military and civilians.
Regardless of what the military or civilians think of me, I'm no match for my brother. In a lot of ways.
Huh?
So, you wanted to know about me. What exactly did you have in mind?
Yeah, right. What are your hobbies?
This is like an old-fashioned arranged marriage. Well, my hobby is exercising. Despite my looks, I enjoy honing my body. I created my own program a long time ago, and I exercise every day.
Wow, exercise. He doesn't look like he works out. He's skinny and small.
Did you just think he doesn't look like he works out?
What? No, I didn't.
Please be honest. I won't be angry.
Yeah, I did think that. I didn't know you could read minds as well as teleport.
It was written all over your face. You're not very good at lying.
Good to know.
Well, I understand why you would think that. It is very difficult for me to build muscle. However, by continuing, I am seeing gradual results. It is true that persistence pays off.
You're a hard worker.
Yes, but I enjoy exercising too. The more work you put into your muscles, the more results you will see. You should try working out. From the looks of you, I think you'd see good results. If you follow the training program I created, you'll be ripped in 6 months.
Huh? Ripped?
Tell me if there's an area you would like to train. If you want washboard abs or shoulders like melons.
Melons? I don't want to get that big. I'll let you know later.
Come to me anytime.
Uh-huh. He's short, so he often gets overlooked. Ha! This guy. Yeah. Didn't see that coming from him. Curious. Where is he? Right. Items. Equipment. Oh yeah, there it is. I remember the character was using dumbbells, kind of, as a weapon. So yeah, it's kind of a weird, an odd anti-trope of a small person being into working out. Usually think the large buff types be this would, like Gemma would be like the guy saying, "Oh, I'm into working out." Now it's like this guy, little the Lilliputter, the mini person is interested in working out. It's a curious thing. Yeah. Good. Pretty cool. Very very likable characters, yeah, for sure. Yes. Willie says, I've developed a system. I'll get you ripped in 6 months. Sounds pretty cool. Sounds, yeah. Curious. Remind me of Kenichi, the world's strongest disciple. That was a pretty cool show. If you want to see a show about a character trying to improve himself and get stronger, that's a pretty good show, what that's concerned. And the trainers he's got are absolutely monstrous. Kind of a fun show to watch just to see how absolutely insane his trainers are. Yeah, definitely recommend it. Curious thing, but he does seem of a very young age. Of course, the characters in this game, you cannot tell what age they are, because all of the people who are in this, what's the name of that organization? OSF, right, the Other Suppression Forces. They are given, what would they... There's one message, I keep trying to refer to it because I can't remember. It's in the brain message folder somewhere. Who said it? Wataru. It was the adults. This guy. Where is it? I don't even know if I'll find it back. Yeah, it's one of those things. I don't even think it's in like any of the others. One of those things. You got this whole chat message collection thing here. Well, kind of important things in the lore are going on here. Kind of important lore things are going on here, and I have no idea where it is. But somewhere, someone drops the bombshell of an information on the fact that these guys, this game has some kind of a drug that it gives all of the OSF members that keeps them from aging, kind of sticks them, it makes them stuck at whatever age that they take this drug. And so you've got this weird thing where you've got people who look younger than their family members, but who are actually older than their family. So where is she? Arashi Spring is the older sister of... Oh no, it was the Traverses. Right. No, it's not the Traverses. Arashi Spring. Oh, what other spring you got? Fubuki Spring. Right, so Arashi Spring is the older sister of Fubuki Spring. And, you know, anime hair colors is kind of all over the place, but he's got kind of like grayish hair, so he doesn't look super young. But then Arashi Spring looks like she isn't that old either, but she's older than him. She's one of those weird... Right, the older sister of Fubuki Spring. Yeah, and has even greater potential than him, apparently. So, yeah, this is definitely a character I'd like to get in my team, just because she seems to have a cool ability. Hyper velocity and chainsaw. Seems cool. Cool weapon, cool ability. Yeah, so everyone's kind of stuck in their physical development, and when Luca Travers is talking about working out to hone his body, it's just one of those things. It reminds me of a video I saw about this, the strongest 10-year-old or 9-year-old kid. It was this kid who had a lot of muscle mass for his age. But the thing is, the younger you are, the more difficult it is to build muscle, because you just you just don't have the physical mass required to build muscle. Because when, at least for men, when it is the older you get, the more bulkier you get, because men develop much slower than women physically, for biological reasons. So you just it's just one of those things. Like you can be in your teenage years and work out like absolute mad, and you may not seem like you're getting any heavier or bulking up or whatever. But if you're in your 20s or 30s, then, well, your body just works differently. You change over the years. And it seems the older you get, the easier it is to build mass and be just bigger. You put on weight easier from eating, and you can turn that into muscle. Takes a lot more effort, of course, but that's because you build fat reserves as well. Easier when the older you get. So as a teenager, you can eat whatever you want, because your body's putting a lot of that energy into still growing and developing and changing your body. So it's quite the case that when you're young, you just eat whatever you want. But I think also you'll see that it's much, you could work out like absolute mad when you're young, and you won't really see like crazy muscle development like you'd think there would be. But then, it's just it's a curious thing. It's a curious thing. I think this guy is at an age where he could do absolute crazy workout and just see just no change in his physiology. Like, I don't know. I mean, he's probably got abs, like a 10-pack, 16-pack. It's like what Vaughn says in Borderlands 3. It's like, you want to take on the world, you want to take over the entire universe. I might take a 16-pack, a 20-pack. It's like, it definitely can increase, sure, of course, 20-pack, that exists. Well, in any case, it's a curious thing. Quite interesting characters we have here. Where's that brain messagey thing? Come on, pretty sure I pressed the shortcut. Okay, so we've got a couple more link events that have to happen. Kasane Randall, I won't be contacting you anymore after this. It's the best thing for both of us. Right. Did I miss something? That's crazy. Please just tell me what's going on. Did you really kill my father? Why are you trying to kill me? Why are you trying to kill me too? I don't want to be your enemy without knowing why. If there's something that you just can't tell me, then let me know. I might be able to help somehow. Please, Kasane, this just isn't right. I have nothing to say to you. Okay. Shit. So let's fight. You've been blocked by Kasane Randall. You can no longer request messages or voice communication.
Kasane. What is she even thinking? Ever since I met her, she's been hard to figure out. It's also weird that she looks like the person who saved me when I was young. Even talking to her face to face, it kind of feels like we're not on the same page. But she doesn't seem like she'd kill someone for no reason. I can't be sure, but I feel like she wouldn't. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, then I just have to figure out the truth on my own.
Well, damn. I guess it's the she seems like a good person idea. Curious. So this is Luca Travers's spot. I'm just looking at. There seems to be something written on the edge of the mat there. The FIVI. Vivify you via vividness. Ah, yes. It's just like, what's that movie called? V for Vendetta. V for Vendetta. That's a cool... I'm gonna pick a letter and stick with it. V. I'm gonna vivify, voracious, very vindictive, vengeance, verify, etc. I don't know. Making a sentence with words that all start with the same letter. It sounds very fun. It sounds very fun to listen to. Curious. So we've been blocked by Kasane. I can no longer reply to her messages. That sucks. Well, that's just a thing. Well, as the player, we have information that our main character does not have. And it is that, well, she's probably going to be a good character, right? Because she's a protagonist. So, yeah, I mean, she blocked us. And we will see no real, well, we should, as a player, we should have no suspicion of Kasane as being a bad guy, because well, how could the main character of the game be a bad guy? What are you going to do? Trade places with someone and fight yourself? Surely not. But who knows? Who knows what they're going to do? About the Cat Cafe thing, Yuto, I take back what I said. I want to go back to that VR Cat Cafe again. The way they so openly played with my left arm wasn't too bad. Well then. Well, I thought that traumatized you. Of course you can, but what about your left arm? The sclerokinesis is progressing on my left arm. It doesn't impede my movements, but I normally hide it. It's unsettling and it's dangerous if it hits anything. So even though it was digital, I couldn't believe the day would come that I could touch a living thing with this arm. I see. I understand. That's the healing effect. Not bad. So the Cat Cafe is growing on him. Curious. Luca Travers, we have been talking about my hobbies so much, I forget to ask about yours, Yuto. Would you mind telling me? My hobbies? I like to collect the Baki goods and do housework, I guess. Cooking is okay too. I did not expect you to be good at cooking as well. I have actually been thinking of changing my diet to improve my musculature lately. I want to have a shredded back. I would like to discuss a high protein menu with you. Well damn. Just like that one YouTuber, back guy or something. With an unimpressively built back. Yeah, curious. And Yuto's hobby is housework. Damn, that reminds me of that one guy whose hobby was hoovering. And he had a collection of hoovers. And his parents were quite happy with his choice in hobby because he kept the house very clean and tidy with his hobby. Imagine that. My hobby is doing housework. Ooh, lovely. Oh, who doesn't love doing housework, huh? Who doesn't love coming home from work and starting to work again and carry on working? Because life is work. Work. Keep him busy. Right. And I got a feeling he could eat whatever he wants and isn't gonna... I mean... Where are you? Luca, where did you run off to? I think he's teleporting around the place. Yeah, I mean it's true. How would you look at this little munchkin and think he works out? But then again, it's also the style of the characters that you can't really see any muscle definition in any of these people. How about you? Yeah, you see something. You see some definition in the biceps and the forearms here. For sure. I don't know. Like, I don't know, as Luca got a costume where he's got his shirt off, and then you see like it's just like the most unbelievably toned body you can imagine. Yeah, I just don't see it. It's just like, sure, I mean, it's so weird. It's like believing in an unreality. It's not like following, yeah, you might wish this to be reality, but it's not reality. It's like crazy. Like Gemma could just go through life doing bugger all, and he'd be built like a brick shit house. And Luca could put in all the effort he wants, and he'll never be a Arnold Schwarzenegger, Conan the Barbarian, muscle-bound. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's because he's got a perpetual child's body, and he'll never grow out of it because of the drugs they're taking in this game. I mean, it's so weird. Imagine that. Having a hobby in which you will never really get better or evolve in. It's just... it's funny. Delusional. Unrealistic. Wishful thinking. So, what else have we got here? Something important to tell you. Hey, stop by Musabi's. We're not allies now, but I want to talk about Tsugumi. Don't ignore this, it's important. Oh, right. That's because of the events that happened after... Oh, what's her name? What's her name? Enemies. She's around here somewhere. Naomi, right. After the Naomi events, the characters in the game split off into two camps. For no real reason. Let's be honest. No real reason. And it seems that our character... What's his name? Yuito seems to be sticking more with the official OSF. He's still kind of connected with OSF, while Kasane has kind of seemingly joined up with this rebellious force, this insurrection force which has sprung up, the revolutionary force, which is odd. I just want, there's a boundary between the two teams which should not realistically be there. It's just like they've gone that way, for I don't know what reason, and we've gone this way for also I don't know what reason. I don't really see why they shouldn't stick together. What reason they have to distrust each other. Maybe it's just ignorance on my part. Maybe it's something that will be revealed later on. But I do want to get a proper explanation what that's concerned. Why that there has to be this split into two camps. And as far as I can tell at the moment, it seems to be just arbitrary, and because there's the game's designed around like 2 playthroughs, 2 characters. I hope it's not arbitrary. I hope there's a decent story reason why there's this split and these people, these 2 camps these people seem to be in. Maybe I've been given some information what that's concerned, but I've forgotten it because it's been so long since I've played. We'll see. So, Kagero done. Let's go to Musabi's and talk to him about something important. Oh, about Tsugumi. I don't know what it's about, but I feel like I should hear it. Okay, I'll see you at Musabi's. Oh, we're not exactly allies right now, but let's not worry about that when we talk. There are things I wonder about, but if we do that, we won't be able to talk at all, so I won't bring it up. Alright. And that doesn't help me to not be confused.
Oh, there you are. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. I hate killing time by myself.
So you said you wanted to talk about Tsugumi. Did something happen with her?
Oh, nothing like that. I'm just a bit concerned. I mean, that girl is kind of difficult for most people.
What do you mean, difficult?
She doesn't talk a lot, unlike me, and it takes her time to warm up to other people.
Yeah, she is pretty quiet.
I've known Tsugumi for quite a long time, and we get along just fine. I just worry whether she's getting along with everyone else. And now she's away from me in a new team, so I'm losing sleep worrying that she might be getting left out.
We wouldn't do that. I'm sure she's getting along fine with everyone.
Oh, well, if Mr. Straight as an Arrow Yuito says it, I guess I can trust you.
I kind of get the sense that he's making fun of me.
She's not like me. She's a good girl. So you take care of her. I'm counting on you, seriously.
Don't worry. You can count on me. Oh, that was kind of unexpected. I never saw him as the type to worry about other people. Sure, he's a joker, but he's actually pretty kind. That being said, I should probably ask him about it. Yeah, I think that might be best. Hey, Kagero, I have something I want to ask you. Is that okay? It's about my father, actually.
Yeah, what do you want to know?
Well, you see, the world thinks Kasane killed him, and I saw Kasane holding a knife, but I still can't get myself to come to terms with it. Do you know what actually happened?
Sorry, but I can't say anything. Maybe I will someday, but not now.
Please, he was my father.
Well then, let's say Kasane did do it. I'm sure she would have had a good, valid reason for doing so.
Fine, but I want to know that reason.
And then what? What are you gonna do? It's not something you can forgive just because you know why.
Well, yeah, but...
Let's just forget all that for now. Why don't we talk about something nicer?
Something nicer? He's just trying to change the subject. But I know he knows something.
Anyway, let me be straight. Are there any girls in the OSF you like? Anyone that you've had your eye on?
What? Where did that come from?
Don't be shy. Tell old Kagero how you really feel. your childhood friend Hanabi, or the cool Kasane? Are you all about a cute face? Or could it be the magnanimous Kyoka?
Huh? No, I mean, I never... I guess I never really thought about it.
Okay, hold up. So you're serious? You're not just being shy? Life can be really boring without a little desire, kid.
What about you? You did seem pretty interested in Tsugumi.
Don't be an idiot. I don't think of Tsugumi like that. She and I are best friends. We understand each other. What we have is a connection of the souls. It's deeper than just a man and a woman.
So you're almost like family. I understand that kind of thing better than talking about what my type is.
You really are lame and boring. If you don't loosen up, you might just end up suffocating yourself.
Well, I've never really had any problems before.
All right, I got it. Sir Kagero will teach you how to have some real fun.
No, I'm fine.
I am a very strict teacher. It's probably best you bring an energy drink next time we meet. See ya!
But I said I didn't want to. And right when I was beginning to think he might take things seriously, turns out he really is just a joker.
Well, damn. Listen to that nonsense. It's like, yeah, I know why Kagane killed your father, but are there any girls you've got an eye on? Changing the subject? Yeah, dude. How would he not get super mad at that? Look, there better be a good reason for all this shenanigans. I hate it when in any form of media there is arbitrary obfuscation. Like a certain character knows secrets and they don't even have a proper reason for keeping these secrets. They just don't say it. And then it's like, haha, they didn't say it, so we can have it as a big reveal or a twist or whatever later on. And if you really look into the motivations of the character, this is like, I don't know, a trope or something of storytelling that I just don't, that I just dislike, right? If they've got a good reason for keeping things secret, but if they just know certain things and they don't tell you, that's already bad enough, right? But when a certain character just goes and asks them about this thing, and then there's just nonsense like this, like arbitrary, haha, I'm so quirky, I'm a joker, I'm not gonna tell you, I'm gonna change the subject, or even alludes to something happening, like there being a good, look, she had a good reason for killing your dad, right? I don't know, it's just, and even if it has nothing to do with it, right? If she even didn't kill him, because we just find her holding the knife, this is just one of those things that I really don't like seeing that. And you see that quite often in anime shows and stuff like that, where characters just know certain things and are just not saying it. They're just not saying it, while it could be extremely important and plot advancing, or even like life-saving information that they choose not to say. They just notice very important facts that would really help people out, and then they just choose not to say it. And it makes it even worse when they wouldn't even have a benefit for hiding this information. Like, they have no motivation for hiding this information. Just like world-shattering, important information that is just like, oh, I'm just not going to say it. And it's one of those tropes that I hate seeing in any form of media. And this reminds me of it. It might be completely wrong. He might have a good reason for keeping this a secret, and he might just be joking about it because it's his character. But it's one of those things, and I got a feeling that when we do find out the truth of things, we will have forgotten this scene, right? So I'm definitely going to keep my eye out on information of this game after I've finished it, and I'm going to either replay it or I'm going to watch multiple other people let's play it to find out and dig deep into the lore and the truth of the game to figure things out, because this is kind of I don't know, it's kind of one of those things that I just don't like seeing, characters just arbitrarily withholding extremely important and life-saving potentially, or yeah, like world-shattering information, just super important stuff. Might as well save. Yeah. I've put the tragedy of my soul and new resolution in a brain message. As always, I am Air. Alrighty. Right. So I realize we've been running around for 2 hours, not really doing any combat or stuff. No, this arbitrary withholding of information is something that that's a trope that I really don't like in shows. And just characters not sharing information that they could have earlier because it doesn't come up. And I don't know, there are shows which seemingly do not fall into that trope whatsoever. One of my favorite animes of all time, One Piece. I don't know, I've gotten about like 500 episodes in. It's closing in on the 1000th episode, which is quite impressive. Be quite a crazy milestone to reach. But I do consider that one of the greatest anime of all time. Just an amazing feel-good show as well. Just really enjoyable to watch. Very creative. Don't think I've ever seen as good a world building in any show as in that show. But this is a show that I never really get this feeling of, oh, people just arbitrarily holding back information. At least not to the viewer. See, we, as the viewer of that show, you often gain access to information on secrets of characters that like are not even known to other characters within the world. And this is something that I appreciate as the viewer, an omniscient viewer, so say. So you're just observing the events happening in the world, and there's not like there's not twists that are being withheld from the viewer by nonsense, really. Sometimes it's nonsense, the ways the storyteller withholds information from the viewer by just having characters know things the viewer doesn't know, and then all of a sudden the character reveals it as a twist, like, oh, by the way, like they just reveal this information that they've had this whole time. And I don't know, I don't know, it's a level of deception and dishonesty that I just kind of like insidiously lies in wait and permeates the essence of the show. And I don't know, it taints the experience somewhat. I appreciate not very much when I see this happening. It nags at me. It's a pet peeve. Just don't appreciate seeing it. It's annoying. It's like, I know why Kasane killed your father, but I won't tell you. By the way, are there any girls that you're interested in? I'm such a funny joker. And then Yuito just, oh my god, I didn't even think about that. And he completely accepts the change in topic and subject, instead of getting angry like, dude, tell me why she killed my father. It's like, dude, it's your father, he's killed. You should care more. Craziness. I'm definitely gonna, by the time I finish this game, completely have forgotten that scene. Possibly. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll remember it. But who knows by the time I finish this game. Yeah. It's, there better be a good reason for you acting like that. That's all I'm gonna say about this guy. There better be a good story reason for him behaving that way, because that falls very much within that trope that I hate. Good. I think we're ready to advance the story. I don't really 100% remember exactly what was going on, but we'll find out. The standby phase, progress to the next phase.
I've been thinking about this too much. My brain is going numb. I should get some rest.
Right. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. But also, it's still funny that you progress the story by resting. So it's pretty much restarting the action. So you're jumping back into the action by resting on your couch. It's like, oh, I'm tired. I'm gonna have a lie down on my couch and jump right back into the action. So what are you doing? You're dreaming of the action that's happening. It's so weird.
Yuito, wake up. Wataru is on the line.
Sorry. I only meant to take a little break, but it looks like I fell asleep.
So, Wataru, what's up? Is the fact that we snuck into the old OSF hospital going to be an issue?
No. Major General Fubuki was able to take care of that for us, so that's not a problem anymore. It might not be a big deal, but I thought I should let you know about the hole in Kunad Highway.
Now that you mention it, there was something strange in the sky above Kunad Highway. I guess you could call it a hole.
So much happened after that, I'd forgotten about it. So what was it?
The government is calling it the Kunad Gate. A survey team took a look, but aside from the extremely localized gravitational anomaly, they don't know anything about it. It's just that it has similar characteristics to a black hole, so that area has been deemed off-limits.
Kunad Gate. Nothing could be seen on the other side. It was unsettling.
You might not go there, but I figured it's better to know about it than not.
That's true. Thanks for telling me about it. If you learn anything more, please let me know.
As you wish. Oh, I almost forgot. Yuito Platoon's next orders are to stay on standby, so you can hang around the hideout a little while longer.
Really? Then I think we should do just that.
Yes, that is a good idea. Knowing Fubuki, I'm sure he arranged all of this. So I think it's best to comply.
Mind if I come in?
Major General Fubuki, how did you find this place?
I told him. I thought it would be safer to talk here in the hideout rather than meet in the safe zone every time.
Thank you, Luca. I managed to sneak past their surveillance, so we should be fine for a little while.
They started monitoring you?
I told you before that I was a government dog. But I don't have to be a dog anymore, now that Karin's gone.
What do you mean?
Karin's personality didn't make him popular with the government. The top brass has been targeting him for elimination or personality rehabilitation for some time now. That's why I took on the role of being the government's puppet, directing the OSF in Karin's place.
So, does he...
He doesn't know that I had to become his monitor in order to protect him from the government. Besides, even if I told him, he'd probably just tell me to stay out of it. To be honest, I'm a little relieved. I don't have to be the government's yes-man anymore. Government surveillance will be stretched thin after Seiron's uprising. I don't plan on missing this opportunity. I should be able to bring change to this country by taking a different path from Karin.
Different path? What are you planning on doing?
This country is aggressively pursuing power research through illegal human experimentations. I have no idea why. They can get away with it because the government has complete control over information. Even the media is under the government's monitoring and influence. I want to find out why they would do this, and free this country from its corrupt system. Karin joined forces with Seiron, and rebelled against the state to do the same. However, I feel that collapsing the government system from the inside is the fastest way to results.
My brother is trying to change this country from the outside. Well, you're trying to change it from within.
Yes. Feigning loyalty allows us opportunities to learn valuable information. We should be able to find out what the government is hiding through the city computer Arahabaki.
Please, let me help you. I want to know what my father has done, and what my brother is hiding.
Yuito, you are the commander of this platoon, and a commander's #1 responsibility is to their platoon members. If you attempt to pursue these government secrets, it will undoubtedly put your platoon members in danger. Are you fully aware of that?
Then please, remove me from command.
I can't do that because, for better or worse, there are many eyes on you. There's also the fact that your post was specifically ordered by Chief Kaito Sumeragi.
Well, if we all agree with what Commander Yuito is doing, then it doesn't matter.
Gemma.
Either way, my time with the OSF is drawing to an end. I'm getting too old. But before I leave, I want to uncover the truth. I want to know why that happened to Naomi, and why Nagi received personality rehabilitation.
I agree with Gemma. If you're going to try to uncover the government's secrets, then I would like to help. I was also subjected to this country's human experiments.
What do you mean?
My brother Karin and I received power enhancement treatments.
I had no idea.
If Yuito can't be removed from the platoon, then you can remove the platoon members instead. Any member who doesn't want to take part in this can simply be assigned to a different platoon.
Fine. I can't very well turn down your help now. However, reorganizing your platoon requires paperwork. So I will issue you an official deployment order in the meantime. Please gather intel around the Seiran area. I've heard OSF deserters are appearing around Mizuhagawa. Former OSF members sympathetic to Seiran's cause could be up to something. While you're investigating, I will take the steps necessary to reassign Hanabi and Tsugumi to a different platoon.
What? Oh.
Okay, get to it then.
Yuito, I'll stay in the platoon as the operator. I feel the same as you and Gemma. I'll help you stop the government from doing whatever they want. Thanks, Wataru.
Well then, they're reshuffling my team again, aren't they? Curious. Huh. That is kind of annoying when that happens. You kind of get used to fighting. Like, imagine if you want to go through the entire game using a certain build of team, but then the story will shuffle around teammates, and it's like, oh, these guys are going away, and now you're getting these guys. That's kind of unfortunate. I don't really like it when that happens. In some games they'll make it a little arcadey, where you have to I was recently watching someone play through a Lego game, and there you are forced to play with certain characters throughout the level, but once you've beaten the level you unlock free mode, and then you can play through the level again, or the chapter, and with the characters that you want to play through, not the characters that you're forced to play through with the first time round. And it would be cool if this game did something like that, where you would potentially, let's say in New Game Plus, unlock the ability to have whatever team members you want, and so you can play through with the team build that you desire. Because yeah, if they're taking Hanabi out of the team, well, we've just outfitted her with the funny poster cosmetic, so I was kind of hoping to see these guys both in the same cutscenes together with the posters, but maybe it's already going to be broken up, which would be unfortunate. Definitely gonna look up when in the story it's safe to move on and watch the next anime episode to get more hints and get more people outfitted in the posters. Because I want to know and I want to believe that the information is available online somewhere. Curious. I do find it funny that there appeared a black hole-like thing on somewhere in the world, and that they're like, don't worry about it, just don't go near it. It's just a black hole is spawned on Earth, and it's I don't know, possibly consuming the planet, but don't worry about it. Curious. I do find it strange how all kinds of events are happening that are messing with the power structure of the organization, and that they're just carrying on, I wouldn't say as normal, but that they're just carrying on at all is quite weird. Just seems weird. Like, our commander has been taken out. The chair of the organization itself, has he been taken out? I don't know. Well, the government, the guy high up in the government has been taken out. So all kinds of weird stuff going on. Uprising, rebel faction is going up against the government, and Yuito and his team, these guys seem to be like the more aligned with the government team, or it seems that way. Like the next playthrough character, I would wager is more like the revolutionary side. So this is the loyal side, and these guys are all talking like, oh, we want to find out what the government's really up to. We want to get to the truth. And you'd think that, yeah, it's just one of those weird, where's the order and where's the loyalty? Where's that one like super strict leader character who's keeping everyone in line and saying, no, you're not allowed to look into the truth. No, you're not allowed to try and find this out. You have to stick to these orders. Here's where you go. We're going to ignore that this and that happened. We're not going to try and dig into the government secrets. No, we're falling in line and we're doing this mission. We're going to do the... You know what I'm getting at? It's just that's like the normal trope of when this kind of stuff happens. When I don't know, it's like you're essentially soldiers and you're all conspiring to find out and dig deeper into a corruption of your superiors, really. And it's just not. It's surreal. It seems surreal that you have this entire faction who's collaborating to find out the... Yeah, it just seems surreal, because when they do try and carry on as normal, like now we're going into a mission, like, I've heard we have to go and do this, and then I'm thinking, why are we sticking with the norm at all when there's this breakaway? Like half of the OSF is breaking away and is actively opposing the government, and then these guys are also questioning the government and trying to get to the truth of things, and they see there's some things seriously wrong. Like, why is there any level of conformity at all? Why are they doing any missions anymore for this government that they don't trust, or this power structure that they don't trust? Yuto's lost his father, and you'd think that would make him go completely rogue, you know? It's just weird. It's like, imagine in Star Wars if all of the Jedi all of a sudden said, we're gonna go against the the Order, we're gonna go against the power structure that they're working within, right? Like they're saying they're putting a lot of power in the hands of the government. They say, oh, they're doing these experiments, they're doing that, they're so powerful, I don't know if we can do anything about it. And then I'm just thinking, how strong are the OSF? They're like, I don't know, it would be like if the strongest forces of the government would learn about the government being corrupt and going against this force's interests, then, well, you guys are the strong arm of this government system. Wouldn't it be... yes, it's so weird. So there's a power imbalance there, it seems. Like, these guys are the enforcers, these guys are the power users of the government. Sure, you've got the what was it called, the defense force. Whoa, I've written it down here somewhere. SDF, is that it? Zeron Defense Force, possibly. I've got way too much stuff written down here. I think I'll be able to find anything back. Oh no, the National Defense Forces. NDF, I guess. Yeah, so I guess they've got their own army, so it's not like they're completely powerless. If they didn't have that, then I'd be completely confused about it, because then it would be like one of these weird situations where there's this like super scrawny, tiny guy ordering around this unbelievably powerful bodyguard. It's like, oh, you follow my orders. And then at some point during the show, this guy all of a sudden comes to the idea, like, why am I following orders from this guy? I could crush him with little to no effort. So why have I been following this guy for so many years? I've just been taking orders from this guy who's just completely imbalanced in terms of power. I can just crush him like a worm with with not a single bit of effort. And it's just one of those things, like, why is you believe that the enforcers for a system would, like, in comparison, the system would have to be stronger than them for them to, carry on enforcing. It's just, it's a curious thing. I'm just wondering why this power structure isn't just completely fallen apart by now, because we've already seen enough things happened that you'd think that the OSF just doesn't exist anymore, that these guys are all just like rogue agents and they can do whatever the hell they want at this point, because the system itself, the government system, has just crumbled. Or at least I believe, from what I've seen, it seems like enough has happened for the system to have completely crumbled. But yeah, we'll just find out as we carry on. So, what are my objectives? Going over here? Sure. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Okay, hold up. Have we got enough healing items on us?
Having spent so much time with each other, it almost doesn't feel right when we're not.
Right. You say this, but I'm actually going to swap you out quickly. Awesome. my fellow poster person. Check that out. It's hilarious.
Come on.
Yeah, it's been ages since I've played the game. I have no idea how the combat works. So, okay, so strong attack. You can charge up. Regular attack. 3-hit combo. I did think doing that. We could have plus jump.
You can connect SAS anytime.
Okay, R1, L1. I'm pressing R1 plus L1. Or is it L2 plus R2? Ooh, I don't remember. L1. Hanabi. What does that do?
One more!
Oh, right. That was like a super attack. Cool. Right, and I could combine multiple SAS. But not all.
There's a chance that Seiran OSF patrols might show up beyond this point. Let's keep our eyes open.
Were you serious about what you said back at the hideout?
About helping Major General Fubuki?
Right. Because wouldn't that mean going against your brother and your late father? I'm staying in this platoon. What?
Tsugumi.
What happened to Naomi was terrible. And if the government had something to do with it, then I won't let them get away with it.
Hold on. Incoming others from the front. Hanabi, Tsugumi, we'll talk later. For now, let's clean up the other.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm in the kitchen. Getting a drink. Please don't kill me. I thought the scene would take longer. My bad. Damn.
Here we go. Let's go. Next. Yeah.
Shell's broken. Give it everything you have.
Get everything you got.
That must be a weak spot.
Boom.
I'm sprouting.
Are there any more others?
I'm not reading any.
Yuito, are you okay?
What?
Huh? Yeah, I didn't take too much damage in that fight.
What are you talking about? You suddenly said your head hurt and stopped dead in your tracks.
Huh? Did you black out again? Do you remember what we were talking about?
Hanabi asked me if I was really going to help Major General Fubuki, and then Tsugumi said she was going to stay in the platoon.
And after that?
After that, we got attacked by others, so we obviously didn't talk about anything. Right?
You don't remember Luca and Gemma's stories?
What did they talk about?
About my aging and the experiments Luca was subjected to.
Sorry, I don't remember any of that. Did you really talk about that?
Yuito, I was listening, so I can verify. I'm not seeing any abnormalities to your status, so maybe it's just mental exhaustion, like the doctor said.
The more you use your power, the more you tax your brain. It might be better to avoid fights right now.
I can't do that. We have our assignment.
Are you really okay?
Snake boat. Ginger.
Huh? What?
Flax pig. Table slug? What? None of the words are matching what I'm thinking. Apple home child.
I see an abnormality in his cranium.
What's going on?
His speech is impaired. His brain must have experienced a great amount of stress.
Well, what can we do?
We have the medication the hospital provided.
But that ampule seems fishy. It looks exactly like the ampules we found at the abandoned subway.
Everyone, be careful. You have an other closing in on you.
His timing couldn't be worse. Stay here and rescue Ito. We'll handle the others.
Damn it! My head feels like it's going to split in two.
My head!
Do I need to fix?
I hit the outer shell. I think I can break it if I focus my attacks.
Something is unraveling.
I have
Oh no.
to fight. Come on. Yuito, can't you use your power?
Oh shit.
This isn't good. I can't use my power at all. I won't even be able to fight.
What can we do? Is there some way to cure him?
Do I drink it?
Yuito!
No time to be squeamish. That other's gonna kill me if I don't take this. I have to!
Yuito? Did he drink the medication? Sugumi!
I'm looking now. Oh, the abnormality in his cranium is starting to disappear.
This medication is really working. My head is starting to hurt a lot less.
Yuito, I can understand what you're saying now.
Can you fight?
Yeah, I'm good to go. Let's take them out.
I can move. It doesn't hurt as much. I can do this.
I'm using this, Sugumi.
Gotta focus.
Here we go. Come on.
Oh, I missed something. Damn it.
That was close. Whoa! Yeah.
Don't get burned.
Yuito, a member is in danger.
Next. Yeah.
Use this!
Successfully reached shell. Attack now.
There's an L2 out here somewhere. Yeah, the game gives you a lot of combat options, but I'm really found. I just don't have the reflexes.
I'm not picking up any abnormalities on my end. How are you feeling, Yuito?
I feel fine now. I know I had you worried, but I'm glad I took it. Honestly, I wasn't going to be any help in that condition.
That makes sense. And I'm not seeing any signs of side effects either. Perhaps there was no need to worry about the medication after all.
Well, it smelled weird and tasted really bad.
Are we going to continue on our assignment? Shouldn't we go back to the hideout and rest a little bit?
I'm fine. My powers are working normally again. I'll let you know if something feels off. Let's keep going.
Copy that. But please don't push yourself too hard. Promise me.
Okay, I promise.
Something important to tell you. Kagura. Right. I always get like that when talking face to face, but I was pretty worried about Tsugumi. I know how you feel about Tsugumi, even so, it was like I was talking to her father. Her father, huh? I like it. If I told Tsugumi, though, she'd shoot me a glare so icy, it would cut through me like a knife. That would be fine, though. I'm glad you understand, Yuto. See you later. What's all this then? I want to talk to everyone about Yuito. Hanabi, I want to ask everyone something. I don't want to worry Yuito, so I'm sending this to everyone else. Okay. Cool. So it's between Hanabi, Tsugumi, Luka, Gemma, and Wataru. He got a checkup at the hospital, but this condition is getting even worse. I'm worried. He said he was hospitalized as a child, so he's just prone to being sick, isn't he? That's right. So I know it will be difficult, but I want to put as little stress on Yuito as possible, physically and mentally. I believe Yuito's fatigue has reached its limits. I agree with Hanabi. I will think about what I can do. Yeah, I agree too. I'll do my best not to stress him out. Okay, I'll be careful of how I relay information. I'll make sure to keep a close eye on Yuto's status going forward as well. Also, you didn't do that on purpose, did you, Hanabi? Thanks everyone. Huh? What do you mean? On Wataru? Yuito is tagged as an addressee. What? Wait, no way. Don't read this, Yuito, please. It's nothing, seriously. Even if you did see it, just pretend you didn't. You don't need to reply. Okay. Curious. Right. So that last bit is almost like an explanation. It's like a meta, almost a joke, and it's like us as the player being able to read this. This is this is explained why we as a player would be able to read this. So I wonder if that means that pretty much 100% of all of the brain messages that we read, we can assume that Yuito is able to see as well, because otherwise they wouldn't bother making this any kind of a joke. It doesn't say we're a member of this group though, of chat. It says the group members of the chat are Hanabi, Tsugumi, Luka, Gemma, and Wataru. Interesting. Yeah, I do find it interesting that they go out of their way to say that Yuito is also addressed. So it really does, make you think that pretty much in the game is canon that every bit of chat we see is really seen by our main character, for sure. Seems to happen quite often that you get very lore
My power is
significant.
difficult to use, but it is useful.
Really? What is your power? Clairvoyance? No. Teleportation?
Do you need help?
Time to use this!
How do you cancel all abilities? There's a button to turn everything off, right? Is it R1? R3? There it is, yeah. R3.
Use my power?
Go, Yuito!
Don't get burned!
Okay, so it seems like I can have two powers active at the same time. What's this? Burn will be applied. Use
Come on!
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I still have to get back used to the combat.
Hit it!
Yeah, you often see quite important things in the brain messages.
You guys good?
How did you see
Looks
that?
like there's a resource nearby.
A nearby resource. I take no sides. I'm always independent and record with objective eyes. That is an archivist's job. I'm just happy you've got some different dialogue. I remember there was, for the longest time, you would say the exact same thing over and over again. Anyway, a quick bio. Be right back. 1 minute.
Maybe I'll think up a new dish for next time. Okay, I'm back.
Resting by those plates would be nice.
Right. Carrying on.
Watch out for electric attacks. You won't be able to move if you're electrified.
I need your help. Come on.
Yeah, that's
Let's do this.
sweet.
Do you need help?
I think teleport's kind of pointless in the air.
Come on. My body.
Oh, no. Oh, no, they're bullying me.
This is nothing.
Oh, we got brain drive.
Brain drive.
You lit that one up.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
Come on, finish this, Yuito.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So when you get that brain crush attack, it kind of fully restores your ability. That's probably going to be one of the skills I've leveled up. Yeah, there's a lot of depth to the combat. It's one of those stylish combat type things, kind of like Devil May Cry, where if you're good at the game, it looks amazing, and when you're bad at it, it looks really clumsy. Oh no.
Thanks, Nabi.
Yuito, it might be a good idea to use the surrounding construction equipment for a well-timed attack.
This is pretty rare. I guess I'm getting better.
Here you go.
Did I hit anything?
Next.
Nothing's moving. That does nothing to any target. Unfortunately, my currently equipped skills do not much against aerial targets.
Here we go.
L3 plus R3 gives me the ultimate brain whatever it's called. Brain something.
Sclerokinesis should be effective against that.
Sclero. Good.
I hit the outer shell. I think I can break it if I focus my attacks.
Watch the enemy.
Here we go.
Good. messed that up. Oh yeah.
It's down. Give it everything you've got.
I need to support the injured.
Oh shit, they're all dying. Okay.
Let's regroup.
I feel better.
Nice. It's burning.
I'll be super strong. I'm pressing the wrong buttons and everything.
Next.
I really gotta get better at the basics of dodging. I mean, I've got clairvoyance equipped.
Use my power?
Which in combat really is pointless unless you're trying to get perfect dodges.
Don't get burned! Gotta focus! Using frame drive. One more!
Yeah. That was just too many.
Yeah, that was tricky. Environment C. Yeah, what is that called? I think I got it written down here somewhere. The brain fields. Right, brain field. That reminds me of that anime, Jujutsu Kaisen. The main expansion is a lot like Scarlet Nexus brain field. It's like a personal aura, personal energy zone, energy power field really. It's like a bubble around you.
Here we go.
Really? The event trigger is right next to an item that can be picked up. What a troll move. Am I going to be able to pick up that item or not?
The resource reading is close. Should we get it?
I need your help.
We can do it. Let's get it. Yeah, it worked. Oh, never mind. It was just a waypoint marker. It wasn't an event.
Come on.
That's a big blaze.
Here we go. My body.
I really don't know. I got nothing on flying enemies. Absolutely nothing. Clairvoyance and teleportation.
Leave it to me. Come on.
And you reach out.
do that though.
Here we go.
A mid-air strong attack from Hanabi. I could do with having more attacks like that. I think you need a certain level of Link friendship progression. Where can you see the Link situation? Right, level 3 Link. Combo V. Combo vision. Is it? I don't know which skill it is really. Oh wait, is that it? L1, right. Combo vision. Using L1 plus enables combo vision. Tsugumi attacks from a distance while retreating. Right. Yeah. I want that. Do you have this also? Yep. An attack that breaks shells. You're pretty far away from having any of these. A launcher. We've already got this one. An AoE attack, which is quite useful. Just more options in combat, always useful to have. Great, a whole bunch of
This is pretty rare.
Items. No doubt. Yeah, I haven't... it's been a long time since I've streamed. That's because I've been playing Borderlands 3 with a friend. Going through the game co-op. Borderlands 3 is pretty much an improvement on all fronts of Borderlands in general, Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2.
Come on.
The story is not so much of an improvement. The main story is heavily criticized, and for a good reason.
Come on.
The side quests, those are still quite fun. And I don't think the gameplay has ever been as good as it is in Borderlands 3. They've made some really good changes. The gunplay feels extremely good. Like it feels a lot more weighty, the gunplay. Very well done. And they've changed the difficulty to some extent. You're not just constantly in one shot almost dying, and you don't have to completely balance the gameplay around enemies being slagged or not, or finding ways of slagging enemies. So yeah, there were certain arbitrary, silly things in Borderlands 2, for instance. Which I'm sure people played much more than Borderlands 1, because it's just, yeah, it was the Borderlands to play until Borderlands 3 came out. I think some people still refer to 2. Yeah, but there are flaws in the gameplay. Just enemies constantly almost killing you in one shot, so you had to get specifically absolutely perfectly working builds, or you wouldn't even survive, or you had to use silly tricks like using the grog nozzle or moxie weapons to weird shenanigans to find ways of healing yourself, and then you'd constantly be almost dying, healing back to full, almost dying, healing back to full. And enemies, you could do nothing against them if they weren't slagged on the highest difficulty. And then you've got characters like Krieg, whose special ability puts him into a berserker rage for like 30 seconds, which you can't really come out of, and you can't slag enemies during that rage. So yeah, if you didn't slag things before you entered a berserker mode, then you're just going to run around doing almost no damage because everything didn't take damage if they weren't slagged, and arbitrary nonsense that they've improved upon in 3. And it is still being supported. They're still coming out with patches and new content, and yeah, it's a pretty decent, I guess, if you're looking for a games as service game, a long running game, and a game you can sink a decent number of hours into. I think you could do worse than Borderlands 3. Definitely worth your time. And then I've been playing mostly MOs. Would never think of streaming, so doing a Let's Play, it'll take forever. He takes no sides.
Wait, there's something up ahead.
The extinction belt is thick above that area, so I can't detect anything from my end. Any other information?
I think they're trucks. 2 of them. They're moving towards Seiron?
What is it?
I thought I just saw something inside the truck bed. Although, it was probably my imagination.
Okay, I managed to tap into a nearby surveillance camera feed. Those are OSF transport vehicles.
Enemy or ally?
Yuito platoon is the only OSF team deployed near Mizuhagawa.
Then I guess that means they're Seiron's OSF team. I see 2 individuals heading towards us. It looks like Kagura and Kyoka.
Of course, they're invisible. Be careful, I'm not picking them up at all.
All right.
Right.
Here they come.
Right.
Take that.
Too late.
Oh no.
I wonder why Kyoka and Kagura attacked us. I thought that Kasane was the one after Yuito. Is it because they're on Kasane's side? Or some other reason? Regardless, please be careful.
I'm using this, Tsugumi.
Even if you go invisible, my clairvoyance can see you.
Your power is the absolute worst to go against. I wonder if that's why we're such good friends.
If you really think that, then retreat. I don't want to do this.
Now my old trusted commander is my enemy.
Getting my ass kicked as usual. It's the range attacks that do it, man. It's just the range attacks in this game completely kick my ass. And especially this, I don't know who is this I'm going against? What kind of weapon is that? What is just multi-hit, tiny piercing blades that I can do nothing about? I can perfect dodge them, yes, but I can't hit them back at her.
Let me borrow this.
Would you get even slightest bit better, please? She's just power armoring through everything I'm hitting there with, and meanwhile I'm getting staggered through every little tiny needle attack that she's doing. Look at that. She's even got knockdown.
Don't get burned!
Okay. Now I get it.
They're stronger than anticipated.
Let's go. We did what we needed to.
What? What did you do?
Were Kyoka and Kagero guarding this area?
Could it have to do with the transport vehicle? They were clearly stalling for time.
I'll try to follow them. Tsugumi, could you send me their tracking data?
I can't. There's so many Kageros and Kyokas. They're all going in different directions.
That's Kyoka's duplication power. They're attempting to confuse us.
I'm sorry. It's going to take time to identify the real pair. I also lost sight of the transport vehicles. I hate losing. It was a diversion to hide the transport vehicle's destination from Tsugumi.
Which direction were the vehicles going the last time you saw them?
I think towards Seiran.
They must have been carrying something important if they made sure we didn't follow. We might be able to find out some key information.
Give me some time. I'll see what I can find out with Tsugumi's information. Yuito, there's a place I want to check out, but it's in a different direction from Seiran. It looks like the duplicates are all avoiding this area. I can't be sure, but it seems suspicious.
Nice catch, Wataru. Okay, we'll go check it out.
Supernatural Life Research Facility. Special objects. Chandelier. Curious. Scummy pool.
What is this place? There's nobody here. Hey, I see the transport vehicles.
Then this must be it. We're pretty far from the city. Do you think this is still Seiran's facility?
I can't seem to find any information on it at all, which only makes it more suspicious.
Looks like they haven't noticed us yet, but I do feel a strange presence here. I can't really put it into words either.
I will go check the vehicle. Tsugumi, Wataru, please cover me.
Hey, Yuito. Are you remembering things okay? What about your speech? Any headaches?
I'm okay for now. No need to worry so much.
You are making sense. It's natural for her to feel worried.
Don't push yourself too hard. You've always had health problems, ever since you were little.
That's right. You did mention that before.
Yeah. I spent most of my early childhood inside a hospital. They finally let me leave when I was around 5, and I've been fine ever since.
Wait, Luca found something quite alarming.
What do you mean?
I know what the transport vehicles are carrying.
Human heads!
That can't be.
The transport vehicle was filled with these.
No, I thought I was just seeing things, but they're really...
One of the trucks was already empty, but I believe it was carrying the same thing.
2 trucks worth of human heads? What in the hell for?
let's try sneaking in a little further. Kasane and her team might be here.
Okay. We need to find out why they're doing this anyway.
Well, damn. Sounds a bit crazy. Trucks full of human heads. Well, it's like when others attack people, they bite their heads off because they're going for the brain. They also have this character, what's it called? I forget his name. I'm gonna look it up quickly. Where are ya? Karen Travers. The Brain Eater, or whatever they call him. Where does it say that about him though? Right, its power is called Brain Eater. So that's a bit suspicious, isn't it? Doing the same as the others, eating brains. And how pointless is that? They go through all that effort, having all the clones running around, trying to distract them, buying time so they could get away with the truck, and then they just happened to stumble upon the area where they were going with the trucks anyway. By coincidence, almost.
It won't open. I guess sneaking in is going to be harder than I thought.
I can't use my clairvoyance on any of these doors.
Who are...
Damn.
Forgive the rough treatment. Don't worry, we only knocked him out. He won't be waking up for a while.
Wow, all three of you were amazing.
Thanks. I couldn't even move. I'm glad I have people like you who can make such quick decisions.
Hold on. This might be a key card for the door.
Nice find, Tsugumi. We shouldn't have a problem getting in now.
This puts us in enemy territory. I need to be ready for anything.
Okay, let's try this door.
Obtain keycard number 1. Right. It almost seems like there's an ability that can be used to get through doors as well. We've come across doors before. Maybe this is different though. Maybe these doors all require keycards. But we have come across doors with like a fuse box nearby. That seems to be like with an electric power you could bypass or overload or something. You don't have keycard number 4. Oh, okay.
This gate needs a keycard to open, I think.
Oh. Metal Gear Solid flashbacks.
Oh, that's our target.
What's going on? Why are there others all over the place?
This doesn't look like an abandoned building. It appears to be some sort of active research facility. Let's keep going. It sprayed something like oil. Don't get it on you.
Now die! There! Leave it to me! Come on!
Finish this, Yuito!
Oh, right.
Looks like the enemy dropped something rare. If your body begins to burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
Oh, dang it.
Successfully breached shell. Attack now!
Crush you!
Okay, did get him.
That must be its weak spot. It's down. Give it everything you've got.
Come on!
Weird creature.
Wait, there's a resource reading near here. What do you want to do?
Well, as you're warning me about it, I've already picked it up, so don't worry. What is this a statue of, anyway? Looks like the founding father. Pretty cool location. Curious music too. What does it remind me of? It's got a chaotic feel to it. I don't know. Maybe the Persona series.
Pyrokinesis will work on that one.
Time to use this! Thanks, Hanabi!
Nice fire! You got this!
I hit the outer shell. I think I can break it if I focus my attacks.
I can hit it! It's over! Whoa! Damn! Here we go! This is bad. Now die! I can still fight.
Huh. Maybe this is down. Who knows? Yeah, I'm still quite clumsy at the combat. I don't think I'll ever... I don't think I'll be good at it anytime soon. I mainly just don't know how to deal with those ranged enemies. I seem to rely a lot on psychokinesis, or I always want to start off a combat situation with psychokinesis, but the thing is, the enemies always want to start off with spamming range attacks. Actually, there's quite a lot of enemies in the game that just do nothing but spam range attacks, it seems. and without really properly understanding their move set and knowing when it's when they're open to a counterattack, and I just keep getting hit.
Get ready.
Oh yeah, this is the perfect time for the brain drive. There we go. How do we do this about this one?
Some help. Be able to move forward if we use my power, Yuito.
Hey.
Thanks, I'll take it.
Go, Yuito!
Oh? What is this? Oh, keycard number 2.
Why is there a keycard on the floor? There's a smudge that looks like blood on it.
That's definitely blood. Perhaps a researcher was attacked by another.
Do you need help? Yeah.
Oh, strange place. Oh.
This gate needs a keycard to open, I think.
Alright. Well. All those weird symbols. I think Yuto's brain's evaporating. It's a pretty cool design the game has, how everyone has their own hoods and masks. Of course it is from the developers of Code Vein and the God Eater. And in Code Vein they also had this kind of mask design, but there were gas masks then. That's just a full face digital mask. Yeah. Pretty cool. I appreciate how it's not just constantly active. That's one of those things. In games where you can find head armor, but you can also customize your character's looks, I think it should always be a feature that you can just turn off the aesthetics of the head armor without having to unequip the head armor. That's a feature that more games should have, because it sucks that you would have to give up on having decent defense just for aesthetics. And some games have had that feature for ages. World of Warcraft, for instance, has had that you could turn off your head armor visuals I'm sure other games do that, but I don't think enough games do that. That you can turn off your head on visuals. And it's silly, because you can often customize your character, and I think it's almost become a joke that in games like Souls games, people could spend hours creating their perfect character, customized, and then within the first few minutes of the game you'll find a head armor that you wear, and it just completely covers that, the character's look that you spent so much time customizing. Just silly, really, that they don't think of adding that as a feature. Okay, number 4. Okay, definitely don't have that.
I feel like we're always together. This gate needs a keycard to open, I think.
Okay. This seems like a gate, but it's not. Is it something I can take it? Oh, what did I just do?
Some help, Luca!
Get through there, come on, you can do it. Nah, can't get there. What is that? Keycard 4?
Come on!
It sprayed something like oil. Don't get it on
this.
Nice. It's burning.
One more! Nice!
Leave it to me!
Fire! You got this!
Yeah! Come on!
Great job, Yuito. That last attack finished it.
Looks like there's a resource nearby.
Oh, okay.
The enemy dropped something.
Next.
That was cool.
Get lost!
It's down. Give it everything you've got.
Is this?
Flip this one.
Here we go! Next. Come on!
That's all of them. You did well, Yuito.
Oh, right. Yeah, the combat is too confusing for me, honestly. There's just too much. It's too much to it. It's not simple enough for me to just be able to completely wrap my mind around it and just instinctually know which button I have to press. He's dead. He's already dead.
Yeah.
He's already dead.
Hey, Tsunabi.
What was this one?
Shell is broken. Give it everything you have.
Oh, two.
Found a weak spot.
Ooh.
Yeah.
next.
Of course, the fighting doesn't have to be perfect. It's just difficult to just remember exactly which button does what. And sometimes you have to be really fast on the inputs. You'll almost have to do it on reflex. And one specific thing that I can never seem to properly time is the dodging objects kind of attack. After hit R2, just the moment you dodge, and then you projectile. And then you'll counter attack by hitting the projectile back at them. Just stuff like that. There's just so much.
The burden of fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful. That attack worked. There must be a weak spot.
Let's go.
Excuse me. What is this? Yeah, there are also abilities that I've just not been using very often.
If you can't see anything, use SAS to find the source of the smoke. Someone's in trouble. Pay attention.
I will use all
You guys good?
There you go.
Let's go. Where are you? Come on.
Okay, unfortunately... Oh, there it is. Where'd he go? Ah, there.
Let me borrow this. Hey.
Well, where did he go? One of these on it?
That must be a weak spot.
Alright. It's kind of a shame that you get a little bit of power drain when you turn off abilities manually. Because, well... it feels a bit like a punishment. So you have to make a split-second decision, what am I going to do? Am I going to keep using this power until it's fully depleted? I'm just going to, like in a combat scenario, I'm just going to use this power until it's emptied completely on its own. Or I'm going to manually turn it off and hopefully it will recharge quicker and I'll use it later. But when you manually turn off a power, here for instance, it's draining, and if I choose to turn it off, a tiny bit of the bar gets consumed, just like that. And yeah, it feels punishing. Kind of annoying that it happens. Like now I just need a quick teleportation, I turn it off, and a chunk more of the bar has been consumed. So I've got key 4. Where's key number 3 then? Oh wait, this is key number 3. 4 out of 4 bars on it. Well, good.
Go, Yuito!
Yeah, the teleportation doesn't seem very useful in combat.
There's no data on this facility, but a long time ago there was a plan to develop an academic city nearby. It looks like an art museum was already built, so maybe they're using that.
Do you need help?
I can't get through there.
Use my power?
Okay, where's this mist coming from?
Here we go.
Found the weak spot. Yeah.
Let me borrow this.
One more!
I can hit it. There.
That was a good attack.
1 versus 1, I sometimes got a feeling that I've got the combat down. But whenever there's multiple enemies, it doesn't really feel that way. Damn, that's a pretty sweet piece of art. Look at that. Upside down, hanging bodies. A person weeping near a tree. I'm sure it's important. I'm sure it means something. Anyway. We've still got some items that need picking up in that direction. Oh my god, that's the worst thing that can happen.
This is pretty rare.
It's an attack that comes out really quick, but
Pyrokinesis will work on that one.
if you get hit at any time during your attack, you will have expended all of the cost of the attack.
Fire! You got this!
It sprayed something
Yeah. It's over.
like oil. Don't get it on you.
Come on. Leave it to me. Come on.
It's Yui-ko.
Yeah. I can hit it. It's over.
No, this attack comes out so quickly. This one.
It's down.
So
Give it
quickly.
everything you've got.
But if you get hit at any point
Leave it to
during
me.
the attack,
Come on.
then you get staggered out of it, but the cost of the attack is not refunded.
I think I can break it if I
So
focus
there
my
you go,
attacks.
you've spent your entire
Shall reach in first.
action
Put
skill
the
bar,
pressure on.
and you have to wait for it to recharge. So that's just extremely punishing.
Crush you.
Next. The enemy dropped something.
Let me use this. Hey.
Gotta focus!
Come on. Here we go.
The resource reading is close. Should we get it?
Okay. There. There's a couple of items I have yet to pick up. But I probably have to go there anyway. It's probably the level 3 door. Right, there's a level 4 door. I'll save next time I come back here with the key card. Oh wait.
This
Also,
gate needs a key card to open, I think.
Some help, Luca.
that's alright. The level 3 was around here, wasn't
Come on. Here we go.
We should use Hanabi's power. Damage to outer shell confirmed. Keep going and break it. The oil's making me sluggish.
Come on.
One more!
Now die! It's over!
Do it! Watch the enemy.
Let's go. Here we go.
I feel a little more confident. Keep it up!
Leave it to me! Come on! Let me borrow this!
If your body begins to burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
Here we go!
The moment... What's his name?
Damn, I'm getting roasted.
Good.
Tsugumi. The moment Tsugumi's power is worn out, of course they use their ability.
Go! Spin!
That attack worked. That must be a weak spot.
Okay.
Here we go! Now die! It's over!
Get him, Yuriko!
Come on!
Keep it up!
Hey! Let's go!
Oh no.
I hit the outer shell. I think I can break it if I focus my attacks.
Don't get burned!
The hand determination is up.
Found a weak spot. Yeah.
Just see that shit, yeah? Absolutely obnoxious.
Here we go!
Oh man.
I can hit it! Come on!
That was close.
Hit him with all three special weapons.
This other is weak to back attacks. Use SAS to get behind it.
Crush you! Let's go!
It's time for brain drive.
What? Why not?
Endure it!
No.
I'll take care of it. I'm feeling really good.
I didn't remember how to attack. Unique mode? What was the...
Just connect.
What is triangle do? That's good. Oh no. Great. Oh god. I'm terrible at the combat in this game. It's terrible. Key card number 4. That's so weird. Every time I walk into that room, the camera is forced in a frontward direction. Is it just... It's specifically while walking through those doors. Yeah, the camera is forced in a specific direction when walking through these doors. It's just a weird thing. Okay, time to start. Level 0 Experimental Division. Okay. Let's get to the bottom of things.
What is this facility?
It looks like some sort of assembly line.
Hey, those boxes. Aren't they the same ones from that transport truck we saw? What is it, Tsugumi?
Does it contain what I brought earlier?
A human head.
You've got to be kidding me. All of these?
What in the world is this place?
Others are being held in this building. And others feed on human brains.
Even if that's the case, why does it seem like this factory processes the brains? I hate to say it, but couldn't they just toss in the whole head if they're just feeding them to the others?
This smell. Where is it coming from?
It does smell a little strange here. Almost like blood.
Those ampules!
I think I'm going to be sick.
This can't be real, right? Those were made by Spring Pharmaceuticals.
Damn it! Looks like Kyoka couldn't lose you.
What is this?
I think you've already figured it out. This is Spring Pharmaceuticals' Seiron factory. To be more accurate, it's an other research facility they run jointly with the Seiron government.
They're using these heads to make their products.
Shiden, stay calm. Just concentrate on stopping Yuito.
Wait, let's talk! Hey!
Oh,
First
here
you
we
won't
go
tell
again.
me why you're trying to kill me. Now you're trying to hide this cool place.
By any means.
Don't you feel anything seeing what's going on here? What are you all thinking?
Don't resist!
I thought you were amazing since you were a cadet design. But now you're trying to kill Yuito and trying to hide this facility? What happened to you? This isn't like you.
Is this?
Thanks, Tsunabi.
That's what it is, the fire.
Shut up! You don't know anything about anything. Then tell us. We don't know anything because you won't tell us anything.
Oh yeah.
Are you alright? Sorry.
Time to use this! Let's go!
You okay?
Oh shit, what's happening?
I can still fight!
Oh no. Oh wait, someone's down. How do I get through?
My body is numb.
Oh no! No! Don't!
This is
Don't! Ah! Leave me alone. Let me rescue. How do I rest someone? It's the rest button. I can't see nothing. Nope.
I need to support the injured.
Up. Pressing the up button to revive. Okay, great. Oh great, we're all dead. Toilet break. Be right back. Okay, that was chaotic. Ah, man. There's just so much. There's too much to the combat. I think there's too much complexity to it. Too much depth. I think if you play the game for a really long time, and if you replay it and play it over and over again, you can probably really get into it, like you can with Devil May Cry's combat. Just really, they can, yeah, just really get the hang of it and the feel for it. I think it's got a pretty high skill ceiling. There's just so much buttons and so much combinations of buttons that do things like, I don't remember what the resurrect button is. There's a, yeah, you get close to a teammate and then press up to resurrect. Now I find out. There's a combination of buttons you press to lock off of a locked on target. I don't remember exactly what that is. I think it's, I don't know, R1 plus R3, some crazy combo. God knows. Maybe I can find it in the help. Knock on. R1 plus R... Lock onto an enemy with R3. Press again to disengage. Right. Okay, so it's just R3. And then you hold R1 and then move R to change locked on target. It's just, I don't know. None of it is extremely simple. It's all like a combination of buttons. Like, certain times you'll get a perfect dodge on an enemy and then a counter attack will be either with L2 or R2. So it's not just constantly, it's not just you just out of reflex dodge and then you just press R2 because it's always R2. No, sometimes it's L2, possibly sometimes L2. And then you got the R1 plus buttons and you've got the L1 plus buttons. I've only got one, but then it's enough to, you know, like in the heat of battle, you're just mind flooded. You don't know, okay, I need to activate someone's skill. What was the activate? Is it the left shoulder button or the right shoulder button to activate an ability? It's just, and meanwhile, some of your team is taking a ridiculous amount of damage from some source. You're just not noticing. And then, yeah, I should have used all medium jelly to heal my team. But then, what if I don't need healing? I'll waste on all medium jelly to heal. Two of my team are getting their ass kicked. Just happen to be standing in a long, you know, AoE attack by one of the opponents. I don't know. There's a lot to it, and I'm not really good at it.
First you won't tell me why you're trying to kill me. Now you're trying to hide this cruel place. Don't you feel anything seeing what's going on here? What are you all thinking? Here we go.
I thought you were amazing since you were a cadet, Kasane. But now you're trying to kill Yuito and trying to hide this facility? What happened to you? This isn't like you.
I can still fight. Shut up! You don't know anything about anything. Then tell us. We don't know anything because you won't tell us anything.
What kind of combo are you doing, man? 10-hit combo or something?
Here we go. That was close. Come on. I need you, Gemma. Don't resist. I'll show you my drive.
Oh no! Don't show me your drive. I don't want to see it.
Hit it.
Hit it. That's
I'm not done yet. One more.
Hell yeah!
Thanks, Hanabi. Here we go.
I can't move.
Oh, someone's down. Okay, who's down? Where? Leave it. Let me go, you scummy bastard. In the heat of combat, I can't even see these ones. I can't even use the enemies.
This rate.
Really? He's gonna stand close to me and do your massive AoE attack.
Thanks. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, I got rest. Alright then.
Let's regroup.
I feel better.
Use this. I need your help. Come on. Hey, it's up to you now.
Uh-huh. Who else?
You won't get away.
You?
Yukito, a member is in danger.
Okay. Who's in danger?
Is everyone okay?
All moving
I feel
down.
better. Don't get burned.
Stop!
Stop it. Alright, let's go.
I'll help.
Come on, where are we gonna go out to? Sam.
One more! I'm not done yet!
Damn.
Here we go! You guys good?
Boom, okay. Just one target left. Okay.
Take this!
My body.
Let me borrow this!
Put it out.
Fire!
Just great.
Stop!
More power.
Here we go!
It won't work. By any means. You won't get away.
Damn it. Uh-oh.
Good. Come on.
Oh.
I can still fight.
Oh shit, here we go.
Nice brain field. Careful, everyone.
Let's regroup now.
There we go. The timing on that is so
That was close.
tight.
Damn.
Real tricky to get done.
This is bad.
Damn it.
Let's regroup.
I'm gonna run out of healing items and they're so expensive.
Here we go.
By any means.
Great, we both had the same idea.
You won't get away.
At this rate,
I think I dodged right into it. Okay.
I can still fight.
I guess I use 50 light jellies. Oh no, never mind.
That was close.
By any means.
I'm not done yet. One more.
Yuito!
Give up.
Come on.
Use this.
How did that work? It's supposed to be a means to not
Pay attention.
Give up.
Good. Kasane, why?
Oh, really? Come on. Is someone gonna revive me? Oh, it's just game over, sure. Man. Why am I so bad at this combat? Oh, I hope when I retry they're gonna give me all of my consumables back and that I don't have to start the fight without consumables. We'll see. If you look at the older Devil May Cry games, that's something I really didn't like about the first Devil May Cry games. They didn't have infinite continues. That you had this extremely rare item which would allow you to continue after you died. And if you think about it, it's just really a stupidly severe punishment for failing. Well, it's also a long death. It's the old school video game thing of having a finite amount of lives and when you run out, then you're just done for, right? It's just really, it's kind of stupid. And it depends, you know, sometimes it's not that bad. If you look at Crash Bandicoot, for instance, or Super Mario, there are ways of farming up lives, and then you'd always feel quite secure if you're running around with like 80 lives or 90 lives. But you'd always have to go back and farm up some more lives if you were playing really poorly, for instance. Almost like when you're playing Bloodborne and you've got those consumable healing items, and moving away from the Estus system where you've got like 10 Estus from checkpoint, or you upgrade it to more Estus, you've got 20 Estus from checkpoint, and then okay, now you can heal 20 times before returning to the checkpoint. They moved away from that for Bloodborne in the form of consumables that you could farm as healing items, the blood vials or whatever. And sometimes when everything's going well, it's a better system. It allows you to play through much longer parts of the level without having to rest at a checkpoint and reset everything and get all your enemies back. So when things are going well, it's a better system. When things are going poorly, like when you're fighting against some of the game's tougher bosses, and it has a lot of tough bosses, especially in the DLC, then you end up fighting against the boss for hours trying to figure out the moveset, and after every amount of time you ran out of healing items, you'd have to go back to some part of the game and farm up healing items. Of course, it's not a big deal sometimes, depending on how far in the game you are. If you're at the late game, then it's not really much of a big deal at all, because you have farming routes where you can run through and get tons of blood echoes, of which you could just purchase a whole bunch of healing items. But of course you have to spend time on it. You have to spend some time. So you're practicing a boss for an hour, 2 hours. You run out of healing items completely, you go back to the farming route and you spend half an hour, and it takes you out of the combat. It's it breaks the flow and the being in the zone of learning the boss and getting good at it, the fight. Well, in Dark Souls, for instance, you'd have a bonfire, you'd run back to the boss from the bonfire, and you'd have your X amount of healing items. So you go back, attempt the boss again, you fail, doesn't matter, you go back and you bash your head against that wall as many times as it takes for you to learn the moveset and to get good at it. So, yeah, I don't know. When you run out of healing items, it's almost like in Borderlands 2 as well. Ammo costed a lot of cash, and also if you died, your resurrection cost was 10% of your total cash. So you lose 10% of your total cash when you die, and if you run out of ammo, you're also losing a whole bunch of cash. So you're running up against a wall of you don't have enough funds to buy back ammo, so you cannot challenge the boss or even defeat the boss because I don't know, you've got the punishment for death is a weird game balance problem, which is sometimes really stupid. Like the old school, your lives are finished and then it just says game over. What do you mean by game over, developer? Do you mean I should take this game out of my game disc tray and swing it away like a frisbee and not play it anymore because the game is over? It's finished. There's no more game. It's finished. Their lives are spent. Therefore, we no longer play this game. It's I don't know. It's one of those weird things, because when you're good at a game, it loses all relevancy, this life system, because you're good enough at the game that you're raking in extra lives and you're never spending them. So it's a strange, what would they call it, artificial difficulty, if that's a real thing that exists. It's strange because it's not a difficulty level. It's irrelevant. If you're playing good, it's irrelevant. but if you're playing bad, it's devastating. So it kind of punishes you for not being good at the game. While it's calamity piled on top of disaster, piled on top of demoralization. Like if you're playing bad, you're already in a position where the game is frustrating you because you're not getting anywhere in the game. And then you're being punished by your lives are being spent, and it's a downward spiral. While, yeah, it's a spiral of defeat and, yeah, it's a spiral of defeat. Versus if you are playing good and you're being good at the game, then you've got a spiraling out of control success loop. So, yeah, let's say you're amazingly good at Mario or Crash Bandicoot, and you're just smashing through the levels. You're building a ridiculous amount of lives. You're just constantly at 99 lives. You're just too good at the game. Unstoppable. The mirror side of that is someone who's new to video games, hasn't played any games before in their life, learning the ropes, and you're just constantly dying, and you're constantly having to reload from a save game because you just can't get through the levels. And maybe you're doing continue, and the game's just giving you 3 lives because you get 3 lives for a continue. And yeah, here's a spiral of defeat. You cannot get out. So yeah, it's just a weird, well, yeah, just losing currency and a finite resource for dying in games is just a weird level of balance. But then it's one of those things that it's one of those like never-ending discussions and debates at the difficulty in gaming shenanigans. So what are you telling me about here? Using the brain field. There are risks to brain field. A powerful weapon depending on how activate with L3 and R3 before you're knocked out. You can get out of dangerous situations. That's great. However, I had just happened to have used my brain field just before coming into this battle, so there's no way I'm getting it back. There's no way that thing's going to come off cooldown during this fight, which is stupid. Max jelly or medium jelly? Medium jelly. It does look like I've got my items back, so that didn't happen, unfortunately. Well, I've seen it happen in games before, where you use your consumables and then you lose the fight, and then you restart, with the consumable level of the post-fight situation, even though you lost, which is bad. So it doesn't completely revert to pre-fight status. Skip.
First you won't tell me why you're trying to kill me. Now you're trying to hide this cool place? Don't you feel anything seeing what's going on here? What are you all thinking?
I thought you were amazing since you were a cadet design. But now you're trying to kill Yuito and trying to hide this facility?
Jesus, what the?
happened to you?
Chill, guys. Chill. Just. Oh my god.
Shut up! You don't know anything about anything! Then tell us! We don't know anything because you won't tell us anything!
There's some important dialogue going on.
Yuito, a member is in danger. I can still fight.
Oh my god.
Take this! Oh my body, keep it up! I can't put it out!
Let's go! Not yet!
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
Why?
There's just too much effects happening at the same time. It's just absolutely mind flooding. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy. Objects flying left and right. We've got 6 people in the battle. Half of the time I don't know who's my allies and who's my enemies. I've got a feeling there's some absolute, just unbelievably strong cheese that can be used in these fights. I can't choose my team, I think. So I'm wondering if in New Game Plus I'm gonna be forced to use this team as well. Teleportation. Teleportation and clairvoyance seem to do nothing for me really in this fight, which is kind of annoying. Gamma. I think I'm gonna move Tsugumi exchanger with Gamma, just so we've got a really tanky character in the fight that I don't have to worry about he's gonna die.
First you won't tell me why you're trying to kill me. Now you're trying to hide this cool place? Don't you feel anything seeing what's going on here? What are you all thinking?
By any means.
Yuito!
One more! Not done yet!
I thought you were amazing since you were a cadet, Kasane. But now you're trying to kill Yuito and trying to hide this facility? What happened to you? This isn't like you.
Is everyone okay?
Sorry.
Keep flying things.
Shut up! You don't know anything about anything.
Then tell us. We don't know anything because you won't tell us anything.
No! Hit it!
If you're that hyper speed.
Don't get burned!
Okay. One down. Yeah.
Watch the enemy.
Why?
You okay?
How could I?
Little.
Time to use this! One more! Not done yet! Great drop! I can still fight!
Oh shit, yeah, something.
Here we go!
Use my power?
Come on! Not done yet! One more! No way! Back off! Little!
Yeah, man. It can all go wrong in seconds. This is... Okay, I got him.
Good. I need to support the injured.
You guys good?
Thanks, you saved me.
By any means.
What happened?
Give up.
My fault.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
Still fight. Keep it up. More power.
Uh-oh.
You won't get away.
I don't have a choice.
And this is where
What
By
happened?
any means.
I can't lose.
we missed me.
You won't get away.
Here we go.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Let's regroup.
Oh. Jeez, man.
Is everyone okay?
Don't know if I'm gonna be able to defeat her when she's brain whatever. Brain heal. So should probably just wait out the time.
Careful, everyone.
I'm using this, Segumi.
Too slow.
My fault.
I can't lose.
Oh man, I almost had it.
Too slow.
Come on. Okay.
Thanks, you saved me.
Too slow.
Stop it.
I can still fight.
Brain drive.
This is bad. Good.
Yuito, a member...
Oh, remember something happened? He's down. Oh no, he's down. Where's my old jelly, whatever. Ow. What does this do? Oh, does that just give me access to the thing?
You won't get away.
Good, I'll use it.
Endure it.
Witness my strength!
Do something.
I'm feeling really good.
At this rate. Kasane, why?
Oh, hold on. No! Oh, come on, you're kidding me.
Are you okay?
Thanks. Sorry for the trouble.
My god. It's over so quick. Takes stupidly much damage from the attacks.
Snap out of it already!
It's over.
Making drugs out of human heads is crazy! We have to stop them!
But Naomi, she needs this.
What do you mean? What is this facility for?
That's...
I can't take this anymore. I'm telling them everything.
No, I will. This place is another research facility run jointly with Spring Pharmaceuticals, just like Arashi said. Human brains of people with powers are being brought here. A portion of them are transplanted into others to turn them into other weapons. The rest are turned into a medical solution to feed the others.
That's horrible.
Hey, are you really sure about Seiron? I know New Himuka has a lot of its own issues. It's not right that the government monitors everyone and controls all the information. But Seiron causing the uprising, that's just as messed up. Can we really let them get away with transplanting human brains into others? Or processing the brains into drugs?
No, we can't, obviously. That being said, there are, in fact, some people who've been forced to accept it.
Like my brother.
And then there's Kasane. People whose loved ones have been turned into others. They depend on that medication. Human-born others can temporarily regain their senses when they take that medication. Even letting them talk.
Does Karin have a family member that's been metamorphosed?
No, not a family member. Has Luca or Fubuki mentioned it?
Alice?
Yuito!
His brain is...
Yuito!
Yuito?
Is this happening because I used my power? My head is killing me!
Are you okay?
What's wrong? You look like you're in pain.
There's something wrong with Yuito's brain. He's beginning to show signs of speech and memory impairment whenever he uses his power.
I'm okay now. The pain is fading.
Huh?
This is...
Damn.
Sorry to interrupt, but you need to leave now so we can call this a draw. Hurry up or the others will come.
We should leave too. That okay with you, Kasane?
Yes.
Yuito, our assignment is complete. We should withdraw.
Yeah. We should get out of here as soon as possible.
Okay. That's a bit silly, isn't it? It's one of those things. Oh no, there's zombies. They're like us. They just turned into zombies, no problem. We'll feed them.
Wataru said he would report to Major General Fubuki for you.
Okay. Sorry. I know I should be the one to do it, but I'm just not feeling well.
What are you talking about? It's okay, don't worry about it. We all know how you feel. No, that's not exactly true. I can't understand how much pain you're in. I probably would have taken the ampule too if I were in your shoes. I know saying that won't help with whatever guilt or disgust you might be feeling.
Thanks. I'm okay.
The medication should be chemically processed, so consider them more like protein or amino acid supplements. It may be unpleasant, but looking at them this way might help you come to terms with it.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but it's just hard for me to do it.
I know it might be difficult, but whatever you do, don't throw them up.
What? You knew?
We saw it happen. You were outside the hideout. Oh, we're sorry.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I know it's not in my stomach anymore, but I just couldn't.
It's fine, but you have to fight through it. You can't make it a habit.
You're right. Besides, Naomi, it must be so much harder for her. Being turned into another is awful enough, but now she has to feed on these brains? I don't know where she is right now, or how she's doing. When I think about her, I know how much better off I am. If Naomi hasn't given up, then I can't either. I know I can get through it.
After you do get through it, you'll be able to help support Naomi when you see her again.
Yes, you're right. I need to get it together. I'm just wondering if New Himuka is stocking up on those ampules, knowing full well what they're made of. If that's the case, and they do indeed know, then they're going to have to answer to me. No, I have a feeling that New Himuka already knows everything. I just can't get myself to accept it.
I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't need to apologize. You have nothing to do with the hospital.
I know, but I just wanted to apologize. I want to look into the hospital and do something about it.
This is a tough position for the both of you.
You too, Luca. Everything Karen has done must be hard for you. Tsugumi had to see a lot of things she never wanted to as well. I think we've all had our fair share of suffering. But what's important is that we continue to support one another, right?
Yeah. Sorry I worried everyone, and thank you.
Right. Chapter 5 complete.
Maybe I should talk to Tsugumi.
I don't know what to tell you, Yuito. Just try not to do everything on your own. If there's too much to handle, let me help you pick up the slack. That's what a team is for.
Thanks, Wataru.
Right. Well, damn. I wonder where they're getting all those brains from. And how. It's one of those things where society is built on a very dark secret and a morally gray area at the very least. But you create a society which relies upon some very dark stuff. Makes you think, because when you get to that point, you can justify just about anything, can't you? It's like, well, our friend requires X amount of human sacrifices to stay alive, and, well, these humans, I don't really care about those random humans, do I? But I do care about my friend, so sure, let's sacrifice X amount of humans to get X amount of brains needed to feed to our friend who we care about, and these randos, we don't really care about them, so I don't know, sacrifice 100 people we don't care about for one person who we do care about. It's one of those one of those curious things. Makes you wonder. Also, I do find it cute how they just run up against each other and fight to the death and then say, well, guess we'll call it a draw. I'm not... Oh, it was nice meeting you guys again. Oh, always nice to see old friends. Oh, you don't want to tell me the secrets, what you're up again, what you're up to, what you're doing? Okay, no problem. I mean, you almost killed me. You killed me multiple times. I mean, yeah, but not in the story canon, but yeah, you are an absolute pain in the neck, and yeah, it's just weird, very silly, comes across as very silly. I definitely want to get to the bottom of things and find out everything, but yeah, story is being silly at some times, or it seems, I don't know, maybe it's because I don't understand it completely, that it's silly, but just like this. So there's a confrontation, and there's never a resolution, so there's just confrontation after confrontation after confrontation, and they just go their separate ways afterwards. And what makes it weird is there's no animosity afterwards. There's just like friendships, their friends sparring, almost killing each other, getting into some really dark themes and secrets, and they don't seem to be too troubled by it. And now, just out of nowhere, there's this hint of, oh, I'm concerned about you, Yuito. I hope you don't find it too disgusting that you're drinking blood in this ampule. And yeah, It seems like this pharmacy business going on is a serious, dubious situation as well. But it's one of those necessary evils to keep society running as it is running now. What is this team bond level going up? Just randomly popping up on screen every now and then. I wonder. Oh, maybe it's just stuck there. I haven't noticed. Yeah, curious. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the story of the game is silly. Other times I think it's interesting, and I want to know more about it. But yeah, at times it just seems silly, and I do want there to be a satisfying resolution. And when things are less vague and ambiguous, I hope in the end it all makes sense, and especially for future playthroughs, I hope that when everything does clear up and we know exactly what's going on, that it does make sense. So in future playthroughs, you're not seeing these interactions and thinking, oh my god, this is so stupid, because with the knowledge of the entire game, even so, these weird interactions are just arbitrary, you know. All these things right now that seems arbitrary, but may not be, because we're just in the dark in terms of the entire story and the entire plot. I really do hope, after a full playthrough and understanding the game, getting platinum, all that stuff, that it isn't just silly and arbitrary, that all these weird moments that you come across are not just, you know, just like that one adult, what they call him, with the 2 different color eyes who can turn invisible. We meet with him at the restaurant, and he just says, I may know why Kasane killed your father, but that's not that interesting. What we really want to know is if you're interested in one of these teammates. It's just so... it's so silly at moments, and it just seems like there's some really serious things going on, but the characters themselves are not taking it all that serious. You see this confrontation after confrontation, but very often it's without drama in the confrontation themselves. Like, we'll get this reveal of the factory with the brains, and then there's recognition of, oh damn, there's some crazy stuff happening. Real drama, the characters react, they respond appropriately, and then they come across the other team and then they fight to the death, and then they're just not responding appropriately. They just act like, oh, it's nice to see you, old friends, but I guess we're on different sides of some kind of conflict. I guess we'll call it a draw, we'll go our separate ways. No, we're not gonna talk to each other, we're not gonna talk it out, we're not gonna cooperate. It's just we're enemies and we have to fight because, well, that's the structure of this video game that we are inhabiting. It's the flow. The developers of the game decided that we would have a lot of humanoid battles as well as other monster battles, where you'd have the teams fight each other, and it's just decided on arbitrarily. This behavior, this weird behavior, is something we're gonna do. No. It's quite something. It's quite something, and I really hope that I'm just rambling, and that in the end everything is completely cleared up and it all makes sense. I just got a suspicion that that's not gonna be the case, and that will look back at the flow of the game and just see absurdness and just unrealistic interactions. We shall see. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it a stream. Been rambling for long enough. Seems that yesterday a trailer came out for the new season of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stone Ocean. The Netflix YouTube trailer, which was nice to see. Pretty cool that the show's carrying on, and it's a piece of anime history everyone's living through, and it's quite the hyped show. I will definitely look forward to eventually watching it. It is a series I follow, one of many, and yeah, it's always fun to watch. I think my favorite season was the Diamond is Unbreakable season, and Stardust Crusaders, of course. I've got my own like tier list of which JoJo seasons I appreciate the most. Yeah, and I definitely appreciate the villain of Yoshikage Kira. Very cool character. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look up if I can carry on watching the Scarlet Nexus anime. See if I can't get more people decked out in these posters. And I don't know, I should probably not let the combat get to me so much, because I feel like a lot of it is just my lack of skill going into it. It is a bit frustrating though. In the heat of battle, it's just it's one of those things. It's like your health is very not prominent on the screen, and so you, at least for me, quite often when I get defeated in combat and it's just a game over, well, you randomly get revived by teammates. So when on a defeat or a near defeat, it's like, oh, am I gonna get revived? Is it the end? Is it not the end? And the health part is not enough prominently featured on the HUD. Sure, it's a pretty clean HUD, but yeah, you're just in the middle of a good combat, and then you might win. You've almost defeated the enemy, and then all of a sudden you get hit by a random hit, and then it just so happens to take away enough health that you're being downed, and it's just so feels so cheap dying like that. Really, really annoying, especially after a action-packed combat scenario. It's a shame, really. It's like the opposite of Final Fantasy XV's combat, where you seemingly are immortal and can never completely die. You just have to buy 99 Phoenix Downs, and then your team will stay alive forever. You get defeated, all of your health is gone, and then your team is just lying on the ground, dying, crawling around, and then you still have, they've been dead for 10 minutes, and then you could still open up the menu and select Phoenix Down and revive someone. As long as you've got Phoenix Downs left, the combat's not over. And you've got enemies doing attacks that are one-shotting your entire party. Your party's AI is sometimes so stupid they're just standing around in enemy AoE and getting completely destroyed. But at the same time, you don't care at all about them as long as you've got Phoenix Downs to revive your damage dealers. You just keep going, you never die. It's kind of hilarious, the Final Fantasy XV combat. Notoriously, it is the game of which I have the least amount of trophy progress, but I do have the platinum on the Final Fantasy XV. Man, I know nothing about that game. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. When Final Fantasy 15 came out, I played through the story, finished it. I kept on going till I got the Platinum Trophy, and then I dropped it completely. I didn't pick up a single DLC, didn't watch content for any of the DLCs, didn't play nothing extra. I didn't watch the movie, Kings, whatever. I have no idea about the story of that game, but I do have Platinum. I've got 45% of all trophy completion, but it's a Platinum. It's just hilarious to see the Platinum at 45% completion, because it's got like 10 add-ons, and it's just stupid. Because partway through the story, you'll have party members just leaving, going off on their own adventures, and apparently the add-on content, when you buy it, you can see what they were doing when they went off on their adventures, and since I didn't play it, it's just blank for me. It's just nothing. They just went away and had a whole bunch of fun without me, and then they came back, and it's like, well, I hope you had fun. No idea what you did, but as long as you had fun, that's great. A silly game. It's a really silly game. Open world Final Fantasy had good graphics. The main characters didn't like so much. Arden, he was okay. He was cool. Some scenes were awesome to look at. Yeah. Other than that, yeah. Oh yeah, some enemy designs were impressive. Really, just the scale of some of the enemies was real cool. But yeah. Other than that, the game to me is kind of a joke, and yeah, I refuse to buy the DLCs and watch the movie. If you can't tell me pretty much the story of the game in the base game, then I don't know. It'll be like I should pay extra to just find out what actually happened in the story, the main story. Yeah, silly really. I think that's a good example of a game which cuts out, or development of a game which cuts out a lot of the core content and just serves it up on separate plates over time, and gives you yeah, it's just silly. You should have a complete gaming experience in the vanilla version of a game, and any DLC should be extra, add-on, should not be core to the story. Ugh, so silly. And wasn't there an Arden DLC that just didn't come out? Wasn't there some DLCs that were planned but just never came out for that game? Maybe they have though since then. I don't know. Hard to say really. Something I haven't been completely following. I just think it's silly. It's just a silly thing, and I'm reminded of it every time I see my trophy list. I see that 45% completion. Well, in any case, we'll be carrying on some other time. Maybe I'll play tomorrow if I feel like it. Yeah, this playthrough's taking time, for sure. That's because I just keep on rambling on about the silliest things. Yeah, and then when I'm playing through the combat, I don't really talk enough. But then I know it's just too mind flooding. It's too much. The combat is quite complex. Well, anyway, that's gonna be it for today. We'll carry on some other time. Yeah, not sure how much streams I'm gonna have to do of this game before I get through it. I don't mind. I enjoy streaming. It's just there's certain this game is doing things that I'm finding a little frustrating here and there. So it's just kind of demotivating at times. In general, I really want to like this game. I do. There are a lot of things about it that I like. It's just doing some silly things, and either I have to get good, and the story has to not end up being nonsense. Yeah, that's what has to happen. And I should pick up the pace and get a move on, carry on with the story a bit faster, instead of running around and rambling like I'm doing now. Anyway, so be it. Probably play some more tomorrow. Shorter stream tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be back. So take care for now. See you around.